Hello there, beautiful people, and welcome to session 50 of Fathoms Below. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. And with me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Selkie Cove, we've got Just Kyle, we've got that one Warlock, we've got Madness Diamond, and we've got Lawless Ares Cosplay. Look at their faces. Honestly, they're just... You ever see something that's just so cute that you just want to kind of squeeze its face until its eyes pop out? Like, that's how I feel about all of these guys. Every single one of them. And I'm going to get to squish two of their faces in, like, 2 weeks' time. It's great. I can squish your face anytime, Kyle. You live like a ball hair away from me.
Yeah, basically. Just don't squish my face, please. It's something I kind of need.
Really?
Don't squish my face, I bite.
You can absolutely squish my face.
Don't you,
I mean, I know I've got
Diamond,
the
you
face
don't need to
radio, but still.
incentivize me to squish your face.
Don't squish
Push
my face, I bite.
and I bite.
The two
Oh,
genders.
no!
The two genders. Don't squish my face, I bite. Squish my face and I bite.
No. That is my gender. Don't squish my face / I bite. Like, yeah, that is of course a segue to go into. I'm going to be at PAX U. If people are going to be at PAX U, you should come see me at PAX U. I am open to hugs. I'm open to handshakes. I'm also open to crisp high fives. And if I know you well enough, I may squeeze your face. That's about it. If I know you really well, I might slap you in the face and call you a wanker. But really, that's only like if you're a good friend, you know? Like, most people will just get like a handshake or a hug.
You better. I'm gonna call you out on that. That better be a promise.
I'll fucking slap you in the face. I'll happily do it. You know, you get those posts that come up and it's like, would you slap your friend full force for $10,000? And I'm like, mate, I'd slap my pal face first just for the giggles. I'd slap them full force.
Nah, do it for Fredo.
I want to see if we could each slap each other.
Mate, here's
Yeah.
here's the
Double
thing. You're saying slap them for a Fredo. Is that not just the same thing as slap them for 10,000 quid?
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, some of these lovely other people are going to be at PAX U. It's actually turned out there's going to be quite a few folk from World Tree Quest going to be there. So, yeah, team party. Who knows? I definitely think we need to get like a team after party, just like World Tree Quest rocking up in a bar somewhere and just killing it. But anyway, that's just me rambling again. Do I have any other housekeeping? I do have some housekeeping. We had our first session of Dragon Age on Saturday there. It was great. It was wonderful. It was lovely. We did character creation and we actually got to play for a little bit. And then Green Rolan Publishing came in at the end and was like, hey, you're playing our game. This is fucking cool. And I was like, yeah, you're cool. And they were like, we're going to be here every week. And I was like, oh no. So yeah, we now have caught the eyes of Green Rolan Publishing in a much more violent capacity. And it's fucking good. Not sure if Saturday session's going to go ahead. Something's come up for one of the players. So it's a if it goes ahead, it'll go ahead. If not, it doesn't. Other than that, I think I'm all good. So I'm going to pass on over to my party with the question that gives me the same amount of jollies as the same amount of fear. Guys, what the fuck happened last session?
All right.
This counts as me doing it. I'm touching my nose by proxy.
So, at the beginning of last session, we cut back in after Marisol, she killed a lot of people via,
Groan.
Groan. Yeah, I forgot his name for a second.
But
She
say
killed a lot of
you
people
didn't kill the people.
I killed a lot of people via Groan in a bar.
By proxy.
By proxy. And we cut back to everyone's reaction as a bunch of city guards came to take care of that. Ariel decided to try and knock one clean off its cephalopod steed and did succeed, but then had to deal with the consequences of that. Echo and Feather were told to continue to follow the scent of Luce's father. Reaver stayed to fight the city guard so he could get arrested because that was his plan all along. Luce tried to talk to him, but then basically gave Luce a look of, hey, don't know me right now, and they kind of squared up a little bit. A guard came to Marisol as she was exiting the bar and told her, oh, ma'am, you want to stay back from these violent criminals, even though in this case I was, in fact, the violent criminal, and I decided to go with it.
The most violent of criminals.
The most violent of criminals. Essentially, the fight ends with Reaver faking being tased to death, or being turned off, essentially, and Ariel, I think possibly actually almost being tased to death. And those two were taken off to jail while Feather and Echo were already there, in fact. Playing sort of master and disobedient pet. You know what, I can't exactly remember how we got from point A to point B, but Echo did turn into a plesiosaur and smash through a wall.
I mean, that's pretty much how the events went. So Celia and Echo were told to continue on, and they did a lot of walking before Echo turned into a plesiosaur and smashed through a floor, to be clear.
And a wall.
Okay,
And a wall.
a wall first, and then decided, aha, but a floor. There.
Fastest in and out of wild shape a druid has ever done, just straight through all those hit points.
Oh yeah.
And the rest.
And the rest. We did manage to find the people we were looking for who went to investigate this office in the jail and then opened a book they shouldn't have. And were knocked unconscious and killed. Luce saw that, very unhappy about it. We also found out via Luce summoning her spirit guardian that this big bad man who was racist to all of us almost tased Ariel to death and most likely captured the people we're here to look for is actually Luce's grandfather. So we get to deal with that now. As Marisol
Let's
and
be clear,
Ariel are...
Luce's puritanical grandfather.
Yes. Luce's puritanical grandfather. Which Luce is going to deal with while Reaver's on the way. Echo's got like 1 hit point. I just healed Ariel for some hit points. And I'm sitting in a jail cell, 6 hit points, surrounded by guards.
15, not 6. 1.
16. Okay.
Yeah,
That's better. That's
so
better.
there's
We
also-
can maybe work with that.
Maybe we can work with that. But yes, to be clear on where the setup is at the moment, Rolan, the Lord of Justice, one of the 12 hands of the Queen of Cephalophore, is in the centre of what is essentially the Warden's office here. His office. In front of him is a currently charging Echo. Above him, there is I believe a Reaver who has decided to come through the floor by wraithing through. And behind him, there is a Luce coming in. So he's getting like 3-way rushed. There is a dead Malith. Not unconscious. Dead, deceased, done. Celia is no longer a body. He is a necklace. And we have an Ariel and a Marisol outside still in the cell. We currently have a knocked out and unconscious Moradin and sorry, other way about.
Nope.
The uncle, the uncle, Moradin's brother-in-law.
No, they all got healed.
They're both up.
Were they
They're both
healed?
up.
Right, allow me
Yeah.
to
So
Because
Morden,
whenever-
allow me
Morden
to
was
alter my
healed.
notes.
Hold on. Morden was healed. The brother was outside still,
Yes.
so never got the blast.
Yeah.
Well, brought him in afterwards, but never got the
I do.
blast or anything like that.
I've actually written that down. I'm trying to do it from memory. Morden failed 5 of the saving throws and succeeded on 3, which put him to just being up. So I actually do have that here. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that.
If I remember correctly, it was that Echo healed Moradin with some kind of guardian healing spirit thingy-majig we've never seen before.
Healing spirit?
He got, I believe, 18 hit points back.
So I
Because
have...
you spent 2 charges on Moradin, you spent 2 charges on Malith. Malith was dead already, so that then went to
the
be
2
transferred.
charges, yes, went to the other ones.
So 2 charges were spent on Moradin, 2 charges were spent on Malith, because you were like, well, that's a shit roll. Because Echo, you also used 1 on yourself, or no, 1 charge was spent on Malith, 1 charge was spent on you, and then 2 on Moradin. Because then it stacked to be 18 on you. So it was 18-18.
Yeah, it was 2, 2, and 2. It was for a total of 6.
Oh, did you have 6? Okay, I thought you had 4. But yeah. I know it went 3 ways.
It's not the only thing that goes 3 ways.
Apparently, Celia does too.
I'm talking about the first attack roll because you guys are attacking from 3 directions, you know? Oh, you guys, get your minds out the gutter. Seriously. Ugh.
No.
No.
You're not my dad.
Make
I
me.
like being
You're not my
here.
supervisor.
You're my supervisor. Okay, so before we go into rolling the initiatives, we are beginning with the 3-way attack rolls coming from Echo, from Luce, and from Reaver. Boom, bang, bang. I'm not going to go into the bullshit of going who's got a higher initiative modifier. I'm just going to say all of you can just roll them at the same time. Yes.
We did that last session.
I
before
have
we ended,
not...
because we got a cutscene.
Well, do you know what? I've obviously got the wrong... I don't have my combat pad. Let me find my combat pad. Is that my combat pad?
Okay.
Yeah, so I have all the notes here. And then I have my combat pad, which is where I track initiatives.
Okay.
Well, do you know what? People just need to stop being right, okay? Yeah, there's
No.
there's actually...
Fine. I'll stop taking notes for you.
Don't be that.
Please don't.
Don't...
Stay psyched
don't
right
be
now,
that.
Bran.
What?
Bran, I'll come to your house. I know where you are.
Right,
Stay
yes.
psyched right now.
That has been done. So then in that case, does that trigger yet? Or does that...
You did something at the end of.
I know what I've done. I know
Right.
what I've done. That's why I'm trying to figure out if something triggers as of yet. It doesn't because we have not rolled initiative. So we're now rolling initiative, and then that's when things will come into possibly triggering. So with that being the case, I thought you were going to get a. You could have honestly played it the way and got another round out of that. But do you know what? I applaud your honesty though. So fantastic on that one. In that case, to my party, I require you all to please roll initiative. And I will roll initiative for the big boy.
Listen, we're getting all the dice out for this one.
Yeah.
That is a D12. That is not a D20.
No, use it.
Use it.
Okay, going in. Did anybody get above 25? Okay. Between 25 and 20. Okay, Echo, what'd you get?
22.
22. Marisol?
22.
22. Ariel?
21.
Echo, Marisol, who's got the highest dex modifier?
+3.
+3.
+3. Okay.
Rollies!
Yeah, both you roll a d20, see who gets highest.
I don't think I did. It was 7.
Not a 9!
There you go!
Equally as shit, but failing forward.
That is literally describes this party in the perfect nutshell.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
Okay, between 20 and 15. Luce, what did you get?
17.
17. Oh, what's your dex modifier?
Good question.
+4, isn't it?
Yeah, it's +4.
You're gonna have to roll off, and it's very interesting. You're rolling off against your dad.
Oh, he's gonna help us for once?
Fucking good.
For
It
once,
would be your dad.
it would. It would be.
12.
He got 13.
I hate my dad.
Me too, don't worry.
I was
Me
about
too.
to say I was about to say something really fucking horrible and go, well, your dad wasn't around for much of your life, so I don't think he thinks much of you either.
Nope.
Wow.
In all fairness, he thought you were dead. Like,
I thought
10
you
years
were
is
dead.
not enough time.
Nah.
okay, so that is. Did anybody get between 15 and 10? Reaver, what'd you get?
Bring,
10.
10.
bring it up here.
I'm real happy about this one for once.
Yeah, that tracks.
Am I writing Reaver or am I writing Archie?
I don't know. That's what happens when the rage kicks in. We'll
Cool,
find
I'm writing
out.
both. Writing both.
Just write Arver.
Okay.
Reaver.
At
I'm trying my best here. Damn.
You did okay.
at the top of the initiative order.
Grandpa.
It's Grandpa, unfortunately, guys.
I knew it!
Fuckers got like a +7.
So it's funny. He actually does have a +7.
Yes, I did the math last session to figure
And
that out. It's rolled an actual 20.
yeah,
you did.
And he rolled an 18, so he's bang on the 25 mark. So yeah, so at the end of the last session, we saw these gauntlets as you guys attacked and wailed into him. We saw these gauntlets, not the gauntlets, the bracers that he's got around his hands crackle, and we saw that same kind of pulse of that primal bioelectric energy pulse through them. At which point he's taken this two-handed maul he's got and he's dropped it down to one hand. So he's going to then start just like, windmilling this maul with one hand before he lashes out with it. And he's going to make his 3 attacks as going bang, bang, and then he's going to strike up towards you. For the sake of your Spectre capabilities, this maul he's wielding is magic.
Okay.
So on loose, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Did you roll that with advantage because I called reckless last time?
On loose, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, cool. So that's going to hit on echo. Ooh, okay. On echo, that is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And the strike up on you, Reaver. I just threw a dice into the bin right at my knee. And it's going to be the
That
exact.
means it
It's,
misses.
it's going to be the same for you, Reaver. That's going to be a 26 to hit you.
Yeah. I will be shocked the day something doesn't hit me.
That's absolutely fair.
Gotta get that fixed, buddy.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, but still.
It's cool. It's cool. I didn't even want to survive anyway.
No, it's more like who kills who first. That's how this has always been. I'm okay with this.
I didn't even want to survive. Oh yeah? In fact, I hope he kills me.
banter. Do it.
Shite bag if you don't.
Shite bag you diddy.
Shite bag if you don't.
We're gonna say that a lot at Paxi.
I'm going to say that to everybody. Absolutely everybody's getting told that shite bag if you don't. Where the fuck is... Where's the... I can't find what I'm looking for.
Well, Bran can't find it. We win.
That's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it happens. I can't figure out how to do something, so... no.
Yeah.
We win. We all level up to 20.
Absolutely.
That's how it goes.
That's exactly how it goes. You're now all demigods, and everything I had lined up just happens automatically for you. And then you wake up from the dream, and the guy's about to beat your brains out of them all.
I mean, you don't take that deal anyway because you said everything you've lined up for us. That includes killing us.
Mm-hmm.
So the first attack, that being the one on you, Luce, that is going to deal 19 bludgeoning damage. That is magical. Okay?
Is that already halved because I'm raging? Or am I having that?
Oh no, sorry, yeah, you are raging, so that is down to 18, down to 9. 9 damage for you. Echo. It's the exact same, 19 bludgeoning damage. And Reaver. He gets to reroll those two, because they're ones.
Oh, I see. He's got that fighting style. Cool. Good to know.
That is 16 bludgeoning damage for you, Reaver.
All good.
Okay. And as you guys rush in and you attack him, and he takes this, and again he swings this maul one-handed, bang, bang, bang. And as he's doing it, he's like, he's doing that annoying thing that you see in like movies where they attack the guy who secretly is a better fighter, and he's like, rule number 1, don't overstep yourself, and like smacking you back and stuff like that. So Echo, as you come in and you savagely attack him, as you rip into him, tear into him, he steps back and then like almost like thrusts his shoulder forward into you to clear the space before like smacking you back with this. And he's like, never get too close to your opponent, especially when they are larger. And then as you come in from the top, and when Luce is at the back and he kind of turns and cleaves right round with it, cleaving into you with this huge maul. And as he hits into you and he goes, always make sure footing is solid, pushing you back with this maul. And when you come in from the top, as your blade bites in, he jabs up with the maul, so the blunt end at the top catches you and kind of like, puts you down before bringing it up and slamming down onto you. Mm-hmm. And he's like, never assume opponent is blind to your advance. And then he kind of looks at the three of you, and with 2 tentacles that come up, he just, now give me everything. I will accept nothing less. And that's going to be the end of his turn. After this, we're going to go to guard number 1.
Please.
Oh yeah, they exist.
Yeah, please tell me they took my
yeah.
advice and fucked off.
So that's what I'm about to roll for right now.
I hope my presence helps. Just a little.
So this is how it's going with
record,
the intimidation check of it going, and then you through the floor and shit.
Yeah.
That would usually put them at disadvantage. That would usually put them at rolling with disadvantage. Mm-hmm. They're common jail guards. They're not excessively well kitted out, but at the same point, the fucking Lord of Justice is at their back. So that would then give them advantage. So it's just a static roll. Guard number 1 has succeeded on the saving throw for that. So he's figuring he's going to take his chances, and he's going to dash. Not going to dash, sorry, because that's an actual thing. He's going to move forward to make a stack. Odds, he's going for Marisol. Evens, he's going for Ariel. Marisol, he's coming for you.
All right.
Again, he's going to leave this trident in its melee form, and he's going to attack you twice. Yeah, the first one is going to be an absolute miss as he juts it and it just sails over your shoulder. The second one maybe. That's a 17.
That does just hit.
Just hits. Okay. So on the 17, he is going to deal... I need that one. That's what I'm looking for there. Ooh. He will deal 10 piercing damage as he jabs the trident into you. After his turn, it goes to Marisol. Echo, you're on deck.
All right. Well, I said I brought my javelin of lightning out beforehand, and this man did just stab me.
He did indeed.
So I'm gonna try and stab him back.
Gonna stab back.
That will be a 15?
A 15 against one of these guards is, I believe, a hit. I'm going to double check it, but I'm fairly sure that's a hit. Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? It is, that's a hit.
Okay. So that'll be 7 damage. I don't think I want to use the charge on it yet. Just...
Okay.
He is physically attached to me. That feels like that could end badly.
Oh, that's gonna complicate things later. That's fine.
Yeah. We're working on that.
And then I'll also take my bonus action to cast my spiritual weapon.
You're casting your spiritual weapon?
Yep. Probably right behind him, I think.
Okie dokie. And what does your spiritual weapon resemble at this point? Because your domain of preference has altered.
Oh, that's a good point.
Is it back to the scythe?
I think it is a scythe, but I think before where it was made out of these, like, old ship parts, I think now it honestly might just straight up be made out of bones.
Okay. Bony scythe.
Bony scythe.
So as you cast that, you are able to make an attack with it as part of the attack. So please feel free to do so.
Okay. That is going to be an 18.
An 18.
Yes.
Okay. An 18
For
against
11 damage.
Yep, that will absolutely
Against
go
the
through.
first guard.
Yep, that will absolutely go through on that one. So as this appears behind him, this scythe comes hurtling down and slices down into his back and deals 18 damage, you said, yeah?
11.
11? I thought you said 18 there, sorry. So that
You're
would
good.
be... There we are. Anything else for you there? Any bonus, any movement that you want to use at all?
No, because I think that'll give him an attack of opportunity, so I'm good.
Still be worth it. You never know. But no worries if you don't want to, that's fine. Okay, so we move on then to Echo. Ariel, you are on deck.
I feel like it's safe to assume that Echo gets to scout this situation as being dangerous as fuck.
Yes, it is very evident as the amount of damage that you've already levied into this guy, or that has already been levied into him by Ariel, and then the attacks you guys have put on him, and he is slightly bleeding. There is some form of, whether it is divine, occult, arcane, or other magical enhancement he's got going on. And you can very much feel the energy coming off him. You can't see the bioelectricity because you don't see like we do, but you can feel something
feel it.
off him. No, you can feel it, but because
they, if it's bioelectric, they already see certain things via that way, so he'd just be distorted.
Okay, so yeah, we'll run with that then, and that you can tell that it is located somewhere near his hands, the source of it. Whether that's him using magic innately or coming from an item, you can't tell that.
Nope. That they have no idea about. But I think the one thing that runs through their mind is, we didn't get this far by throwing our life away, essentially. So what they're gonna do is they are going to scoop up everyone close to them. They're gonna start with Moradin, Malith, and Neris's dad. And if they can get anyone beyond that, they will. But I recognize that it's a lot of an action to do.
Okay.
So they're just gonna scoop them up into their mouth. That's the first thing.
Okay, so
Going to try to use their movement to then pass this dude we're fighting, to also then be able to get eventually Reaver and Luce and Marisol, all of them, but that's the end goal.
okay. So you move. If you're grabbing multiple people, I'll have to count that as like an action to be
Absolutely.
Scoop. But using your action, I'll allow you to pick up everybody that can be picked up in the room. The question I will ask you is, do you grab Malith? Do you grab his
Yes.
body? Yes, you do. Cool. Awesome.
Not a question.
So you scoop up Malith's body, you scoop up Moradin, you scoop up Luce. Are you grabbing Reaver or is...
Grabbing Neris's dad and Reaver.
Okay. Grabbing Luce.
Yes.
Right, okay, cool. Just double checking because that's 5 people by my count.
They're gonna end up grabbing everybody. It's just
cool.
gonna matter of how many turns it's gonna take.
Absolutely fine. So in that case, as you grab onto them, that's your action. I'll still give you your bonus action and your movement if you want to do anything with them.
Bonus action, they're going to use another mutation. They're gonna use Creature of the Sea, which is then going to boost their swim speed.
Okay.
And they will move past what is his name? Rolan, thank you. That was killing me. They're going to move past Rolan. I understand that's going to be attack of opportunity. And they're going to get as close to Ariel and Marisol as they can.
Okay, so attack of opportunity from Rolan.
You roll at a disadvantage because I have my Ancestral Guardian up and he is not attacking me.
It's very true. So that is going to be a 25. No, 23. I can math.
That still hits.
Sarl.
Thank you. I appreciate the effort.
I literally did that kid, what's 9 plus 10? 21. I literally did that. So that attack is going to be... that. And that is... Again, the exact same. 19 damage.
Okay.
It wouldn't... No, it wouldn't make sense from... So, that's it. That's all he does. Bing. You're still able to move past him. He's got nothing that halts your speed.
How far away from Echo originally was Ariel and Marisol.
You
We're
said 40
talking
feet is what I fell.
40 feet is down.
Yep.
As in 40 feet down. Echo is not going through and up, so Echo would be going out, up, along. But even then, by point of movement, you're moving in diagonals rather than moving up. You're marginally going to be a bit further moving wise, not distance wise. Probably about 50 feet of movement will be needed to get out and up.
That's no problem. That's no problem then. They are going to get right up to them, and since they can't grab them in this turn, that's essentially where they're going to wait, but they're actually going to wait behind them.
Okay. All right then. That everything for you? Fantastic. From Echo, we go to...
Oh,
Oh,
last thing to do that's all a flavor thing. I apologize to anyone currently in their mouth. They're gonna start doing that really loud growly thing.
okay.
Just quote unquote staring at the guards from behind Marisol and Ariel. And that's it.
And at the size of huge, that's definitely going to be scary. I will have them roll that in just a moment when it gets to their turns. They will now be most definitely rolling with disadvantage. Alrighty, fantastic. Moving on now to Ariel. After this, we have initiative count 20, and then Moradin will be going.
Who is in the mouth? Just so you're aware.
Can I quickly check just while he was rolling that thing, just so I think it's the pre-planned session, just to keep... So are all of us now not in melee combat with Rolan, and we're all beside Ariel with Echo, is that correct? Everyone who was on the ground, so me, Luce, Neris' dad, Moradin, Mouth's body, and Echo are all now up, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So the only person left back in that room is Rolan.
And Groan.
Oh, Groan is there actually. Yes, you're very correct. Groan is there.
It would have grabbed them if Groan was there, if Groan let him, but it also...
I think you're already pushing your capacity at huge though. Because I remember you want to go gargantuan, but because of the size of the room, you couldn't. You could only go huge. So with huge, I think you can. I think carrying medium characters, you can only carry 4 or 5. You need to be gargantuan for 6. Sorry about that. Sorry, just quickly, Luce, you got a question?
It doesn't give me a range and or proximity on Ancestral Guardian.
So your guardian is
that
still there.
He's the only one I hit when I raged. So he's still dealing with the specter visage of his daughter and Groan.
Okay. That's interesting.
What a way to ruin this man's day we've created.
It is the Glimmertide way, apparently,
It is.
to ruin somebody's day.
This guy's got a real serious hatred for the Glimmertide as well. So, really, even just the name Glimmertide is already fucking up his day. But anyway, yeah, Ariel, your turn.
Yeah. Oh boy. Looking down at Rolan, seeing as my
You can't see
companions
Rolan
have...
from where you are.
Oh, well then I'll swim out.
If you
Towards
so,
the...
just to clarify, are you swimming out of the cell and then going down to where Rolan is?
Oh no, I'm just swimming out of the cell into the center so I can see and survey first.
Okay, he's still inside that office. The hole that Echo made goes down into what is like a secret corridor. You can see into that corridor. You can see the open door to the warden's office and the closed locked door of the storage. but you cannot see into that office. The only reason Reaver got in through the floor was because he was able to go through the floor. Echo created a hole that went into the corridor outside, not into the office itself. There's no physical way you can see Rolan without going down into that, and to move into that point would be triggering 5 attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Then for my action, I'm gonna stay where I am in the center descent part.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast
Okay.
on that motherfucker who has the trident in my friend.
Okay. Absolutely, roll to hit.
Ooh. So 21
Will hit.
and a 25.
Will also hit.
Let's go. Where are all my d10s? What the fuck? Okay. That is a. Apologies. Okay. So 23 points of force damage.
23 points of force damage. Okay, okay. This guard is officially bloodied.
And as a free action, can I just grab something out of my bag? Just hold on to it?
To take something out of your bag and hold on to it, that's not a free action, that would be a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I will use a bonus action. I'm just going to grab a jar from my
Okay.
bag.
And you're just holding it?
Just holding it.
Fantastic. Anything else for you? Any movement in from that, or is that you?
That's me.
Okie dokie. Moving on from Ariel, we go to initiative count 20. On initiative count 20, due to some rather egregious seismic activity that has happened recently, I'm going to roll something.
Stability of the building.
Oh.
And that is 100%, I mean this without a shadow of a shitting giggle, that is a nat 1.
The building rolled a nat 1.
So the
Wow.
so the building is essentially rolling the equivalent. So like when you're doing ship combat, or when you're like doing that, they have hull points. Now the building has quite a lot of hull points, but Echo, when they were gargantuan, counted as a siege weapon, which meant that they dealt double damage. So when you're reduced to a certain level, when it's like a ship or something, the ship starts to sink. You crashed through the ground. Ground is basically foundation. And with Sicalian buildings being built down, as soon as the fragile part of the tip starts to crack, it reverberates up. And because of how reverberation travels through water, it can be very, very dangerous. So we're just going to check here exactly how much Echo has displaced this building.
Big brain on Echo.
Very, very big brain on Echo. That is a lot of 5s. That's a lot of robot.
Big brain on Echo. Echo's intelligence 8.
Still, big brain.
This gives me a new idea, thanks to knowing that we're doing the building stability.
So, you guys start to hear cracks, and you start to see cracks reverberate up the walls. Not too far up, you're talking maybe about 40 feet up at the moment, but it's very clear the structural integrity of this building has been affected. that's all for now. After that, it's going to go to Moradin. Moradin is going to get out of your mouth, Echo, and then he's going to put his feet onto like the lower mandible of your jawbone, and not like kick, but like use it to propel himself off. He is going to action that. Well, wait, hold on. Actually, I'm forgetting what his makeup is. He might be able to do something beyond that. Oh, he can. He can do something beyond that. So he is going to. Yes, he is going to use his. He's going to use one of his psionic energy dice and use that to propel his movement. Essentially, force jump. Just lets him propel his movement underwater. So I'm going to roll the d8 for that. That's an 8. So he gets his swim speed. He's going to use his dash as well, which is his action. That's his bonus action. Actually, no, that's included in his movement. So he's still got his bonus action, and he is going to move a total of 88 feet. That's his total movement speed he's got right now. As he's going to press away from you, swim back down into that corridor to try and get to the storage room. Because he's going to try and get to his sword. He's going to get to the door. That's going to cost him about 40 feet of that movement speed. This is family relic.
Family means nothing if your family is dead.
I could just go get it later.
Anyway.
It would be really cool if somebody voiced that to him. However,
the only thing Echo voices is dumbass.
No, that's
Echo,
intelligence is the Glimmertide dumpster. It's fine. This is on par.
Echo currently only voices, and even then it's garbled because there's 4 other people crammed in Echo's
Correct.
mouth. He's
Echo
going
did
to
have the vocalization thing on.
Okay, cool. He's going to use his action surge, and he's going to try and sleight of hand the lock, which he's not proficient with these tools. He doesn't have sleight of hand. So, with a +3 modifier, he rolled a 2 for a 5. So he basically just gets there, grabs the door. That is Moradin's turn. After Moradin, Luce, you are up.
Your dad's
I
a genius.
reiterate, I hate my father. The daddy issues persist generationally, apparently.
He's a genius. What are
they're
you talking about?
now turned into granddaddy issues as well. She is following him. Because she's been taken out of combat with Rolan, and that's not gonna fly. But then, because at first it's like, oh, I'm inside Echo. Maybe Echo has a plan. Oh, my father is alive? Breathing. Leaving. Fuck. And goes. Following directly after him. I believe
This one I'll yell. I'll get him with groan. As in, don't just fucking follow. Let the fish dog grab your dad.
Let the fish dog grab the dad.
Is she smart enough to listen to Reaper?
You after just saying that intelligence is a Glimmertide family dumpstat.
No.
Yeah.
I rolled it. I rolled a 4 and I have +0. She's smart enough to trust Reaver and Groan. She's still focused on, like, Malith is dead.
Yeah.
This fucker's my grandfather. Moradin is now going to be in range of whatever the fuck he's doing. And she's going to follow still, but she's going to basically use all of her movement she can to get into, like, a guarding position of him. And I am going to hold my actions Because I can use my movement, but I can hold my action, correct?
Yes. You can. So you can hold. You can hold any. You can't hold a bonus action because it's part of your action.
No.
But yes, you can't hold movement or anything, but you can hold your action, even if you use your movement. So that's absolutely fine.
Do I get to hold both of my actions, or do I only get one?
Are you hasted?
I have two attacks. Like, that's my thing. It's like, do I get both of my attacks if I hold my action?
Yes. You get your full action capability.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna basically guard while he fucks with the door, facing Rolan, or the direction that Rolan should be, because I don't know where the storage thing is in relation to Roland's office, because my dad's an idiot. And I'm gonna hold my action in case someone tries to attack Moradin. And it's very much the stance of, you are going to have to go through me. Just for clarification's sake, do I have the phylactery, or does Marisol have the phylactery?
So it was talked about that the idea I had does not operate because the phylactery is a physical possession in someone's possession. It wasn't something that Feather had. So the way I'm going to work it is, if somebody has the phylactery, it goes into that. If he has his own phylactery, he goes into the phylactery and immediately will go to the person he has a telepathic link with. So in this case, you had the phylactery in your person, so he's with you.
It's in Luce's titties, so safest place you could be.
Also
so
the funnest place he could be.
He probably knows it well. We don't know. I haven't written fan fiction about that yet.
I love the yet. I love the yet.
Tune in next time. So yeah, I'll give you the little bonus that the voice that Celia and Feather are hearing is not loose end. The part of Luce's brain that is basically the voice of Melusine, or the memory of Melusine, is basically present with the both of them.
Okay.
And if they try to talk to her, that is who they're speaking to, is the younger version of her, who is the kind of scared teenager. But because Feather and also Celia and Archie have spent enough time with Luce, they will all immediately be able to clock that it is Luce End in the driver's seat. And that is the one who is making these choices. So.
Okay. That's everything for you? Yeah? Okay, so
yes.
It now moves on to guards 2, 4, 5, and 3. And they're going to do what these annoying guards have been doing the past wee bit. Two of them are going to come forward. One's gunning for you, Ariel. One's gunning for you, Marisol. Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. First things first. Just been reminded, they do have to make saving throws. This time they will be making them with disadvantage. Guard number 2. Hey, nat 20. Hey, total of 13. I'm going to call that fail. Guard number 4. Definitely a fail. Total of 9. Guard number 5. That's actually pretty solid. I'm going to call a 17 a success on that one. Actually, I might actually be completely rabbling pish. What's your intimidation modifier, Echo?
Oh my god, if I could see. It is a +5 with advantage.
And wasn't it Reaver that yelled to intimidate?
No, but what I'm doing is I'm building on a passive intimidation because they're looming behind them. So it's a 15, 10 plus whatever your modifier is. So yeah, the 17 succeeds on it. The 13 and the 13 and the 9 don't. Last one.
Ignore me.
Yeah, the lowest dice roll was a 4, and they definitely don't have a +11. So 3 of them immediately drop weapons and start swimming away. One of them is left. So That one of them is a ballsy bastard, and I guess he's just gonna try and stab Ariel. Okay, so one of those stabs is a nat 20. The other one I do believe is a miss, with a total of 7.
Yeah.
Averages out. We're okay with this.
Maybe.
Swings and roundabouts. Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, it's essentially 2 hits. Less than
Okay.
2 hits because the damage doesn't get doubled.
So 5 on the damage dice, plus their modifier of 3 is 8, plus their max possible damage is 8. So that's a total of 16 damage. Okay, so one comes up behind you and jabs the trident into you, and as they yank it out, I don't know if you guys have ever felt this before. I'm assuming not many people have just been stabbed. But have you ever felt I don't know if anybody's ever fell into a fence or whatever, or whatever jazz. You ever felt something scrape bone?
Yes.
Yeah, that sharp pain that you get from it, Ariel, that's what you feel as it goes in, and it's the hip bone. And as they pull it out, the barb of the trident rakes across the hip bone, and that sharp pain, coupled with the already, blood loss and stuff, it's the shock that gets you, and boom, you are out cold, floating belly up. But that's all of them. That's all the guards now. And that goes to Reaver.
I had plans and they're so chaos now. So I need to understand the full concept map, if that's okay, in my head. We are in the upper shaft. We can see the exit to this prison.
You can see it. It is 300 feet away.
Absolutely fine. I just need to know I can see it. We can see Marisol and Ariel and the guard.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is it?
From you, who is currently, I believe, in Echo's mouth. 15,
Yeah, probably Ariel.
15 feet away. That little group, 15 feet away.
Okay.
Luce and Moradin, 45 feet away.
Okay. Visible?
Visible from your line of sight at the moment, yes.
Cool. Okay.
And
Where's Rolan?
Rolan is 45 feet away, not able to be seen. He is down and inside his office. You also can't see Groan or Luce's ancestral guardian.
Absolutely fine. I don't need to because I've got the connection with Groan. Unless you have something that turns off telepathy with this lightning bracer. Cool. Then yeah, no, Groan's still fully connected to me. I'm gonna ask a real dumb question, but it kind of matters to the point of Archie being an idiot. Luce, how well hidden is the phylactery in your tits?
Luce is a busty babe, so
So, for the context,
it's
of
not
those,
okay. It's not wearing the phylactery; it is shoved in there.
so there's no way I've seen it.
No.
So, in Archie's sense, Feather's just dead. So yeah, Feather's dead. The promise still exists. $10+? Nat 1! Cool! Hey, Bran, remember what I said at the end of session? Like, here's the problem. Yeah, what happens when I rage?
With Archie on the outside?
Yeah.
I don't.
Archie's in the pilot's seat.
I don't really. We could go the lengths of making a quick roll and seeing if anything pops out, but
Well, no, it's because I've got the mark, and you told me the next time I rage, I lose control potentially. The blood.
oh shit! Yeah, right. Okay, cool. So how this is
The
gonna...
reason I gave those guards the threat of leave or die is because I'm like, I'm going to get angry.
So how this is going to work is the same as the standard rules of like an alcohol thing, okay? Except you don't have the constitution buffer. Flat DC, first roll, 10. And it goes up, up, up. Sorry, the DC of it goes up, 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 up every time you succeed.
Okay.
So, as you rage, the rage feels less natural at this point, and it feels like
I've not raged yet, Clever. I'm just checking on like the concept of like, hey, remember this is
Okay,
why
cool.
I'm considering these options. And there's one guard still invisibility.
all.
can't
So
just
the
stab
3
people.
guards that have fled are still with invisibility. They've just fled.
Okay.
They used their movement speed to go their full movement in a diagonal
Okay.
and up. So they are 80 feet away from you. There is two of
Okay.
them currently within range. Guard number 1, who is the one who is currently got a trident stabbed into Marisol. And then there is guard number 5, who is the one who just impaled Ariel. And then there's still one more guard that's there who hasn't done anything. That's guard number 6. Guards number 2, 4, and 3 fled.
Okay. Verbal is get them out, bring it down. I'll swim out. And that is to Echo.
You get the distinct sense that's probably not gonna fucking happen as you feel anger and vitriol come through that fucking connection.
Fair, but it's more the point of I can phase through the wall. But yeah.
I'm not saying your idea is bad, I'm saying the response you get from Echo, and that is it.
Absolutely fair. Bran. Groan's getting a telepathic order. Bury it. And I want him to lightning breath the ceiling of that room that still exists and close the pathway for Rolan as much as possible. Just don't kill Rolan, get in the way if Rolan tries to come after us, and just fuck up the place, slow him down.
Okay.
I'm going to then fucking rage, and I'm going to straight up kill the guard in front of us with the tail and spectre and say, you should have fled, and just fully commit to the rage. Blood, whatever you need, Blade Pharaoh, take over. Go for it.
So you're succumbing. You're choosing to fail.
I'm saying they should have fled, and I will be a big fucking problem. Whether that's what requires the Bloody Pharaoh, I don't know. It's more I'm saying, cool, that is dead, and I'm angry. Kill.
So essentially, you can still make the saving throw.
Okay.
But if you're choosing that you want to see what happens when that...
No, because people are around.
Right,
me.
okay, cool. That's why I was like, whoa, okay, you're giving it... Yeah, right, that's what I wanted to check. Okay, so it's going to be a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, cool. 15 plus...
It's a DC 10.
Okay, cool.
So it now moves up to a DC 11 for the next time you rage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Or for the next time you have to make the saving throw while inside the rage and such. Okie dokie. So, you rage.
Yep.
The rage doesn't feel innate and natural at this point. As you rage, it's not coming from Echo. You can taste blood.
Okay.
What you guys are going to see around Reaver is as he rages, from the helmet, like a red mist, blood is going to seep. Not like pouring, but it's like as if somebody burst your lip. And that way it kind of just like trickles out your mouth a little bit, just like that. But your rage is activated.
Cool. All the teeth that are currently inside my chest are going to chain link into a tail that comes out of the back of the crow's nest, as I'm going to pick tail form.
Okay, cool. You take tail.
I'm then going to kill a guard, hopefully.
Roll to hit.
Okay. I need to check if Archie gets any different weapons to Reaver. In the sense of that, still... The
Dad.
new weapon is... The magic weapon is still a plus +1 to hit. Correct. The blood blade is a +1 to hit still because magic or no.
You're talking about the blade made ship parts and spines?
Yeah.
It is a +2.
Oh, even better. Okay. So a 22 and a 18 to hit.
Both of those will hit.
Okay, 2d6. Reroll 1. So that's 7 plus 4 is 11. 9 plus 4 is 13. Plus 11 is 25. Not worth smiting this guy. I can't smite because I'm raging, so that's just +2. Oh, I can't smite. This will be interesting. Okay. And then +20 from the 2 great weapon attacks. 25 plus 20 is 45, plus 4 from the 2 attacks is 49 damage.
49 damage on which one?
The guard that didn't flee.
Okay. Is that all your attacks together?
That is all of them. Groan's attack again is just do as you need to, lightning breath, destroy stuff.
Okay. He's monumentally fucked up. Still gargling some kind of breath. He's still, he's coughing up blood and viscera. It's leaking out of the many, many gashes ripped in him because of this blade, but he's still up. Critical condition, but still up. And this is where you're telling Groan to do the lightning breath.
Yep.
Okay. The building cannot make a dexterity saving throw, therefore automatically fails. So I need you to roll the lightning damage.
Okay.
As Groan's vision turns and alters away, looks up at the ceiling, and just that glow at the edge of his maw as he just spreads. Whoosh.
That's a lot of 3s. That's 23 damage. Lightning.
Fantastic. On 23 lightning damage, sprays over the arc of where this building and the wall of where this door and the wall next to it meet, and as it arcs around on it, you watch as it crackles into it, shattering all of the kind of top where it meets into the ceiling of it, and it starts to collapse down. That's going to be more damage to the building. Just so I can take note of that.
Mm-hmm.
You can still see through Groan's eyes, so you see that the doorway out of here is blocked in a very roundabout way, but it is not so much that you couldn't take 5 or 10 minutes to move the stones away.
Yeah.
But it is blocked from easy access.
More than enough needed.
Alrighty, is that everything for you and Groan?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's then going to come to the last guard who hasn't rolled their saving throw, and they're going to roll it now. DC of 15. Nope. Lowest roll is a 5. So, they do the same, drop their weapons, they're taking full dash. However, because at this point you've come down out of Echo's mouth, you're now within vicinity, Reaver. So you can make an attack of opportunity if you wish to.
That is a question for you on the rage. Do I have to?
You don't have to. You are raging,
Then I won't.
but you currently have your mind still about you.
Okay. So no,
Okay.
it's because I need the reaction for my Tails ability.
Okay, so off he goes.
Does he leave the trident impaled in there?
So this is the one that hasn't made an attack yet. So he's just dropping his
Okay.
trident and moving. But at that point, that's guard number 6, yes. So the ones who are still currently hanging around, guard number 1, guard number 5, and guard number 6. Guard numbers 2, 4, and 3 have fled. Oh, sorry. Guard number 6 is also just fled. Yeah, he's the one who just rolled it. 2,
Okay.
4, 3, and 6 fled. Number 1 and number 5 are sticking around. For now.
Cool.
We come to the end of that round of combat. We go back to the top. The only one who's really got a vision on it is Reaver with his attachment to Groan. Remind me, Luce, your Ancestral Guardian, can it be attacked? Can it be targeted?
I don't actually know.
Yeah, it doesn't
That
have a stat
doesn't-
block, does it?
It's
Nope.
no.
It's like spiritual weapon.
I think at higher levels it might do a thing where like it might be vaguely attackable or disconnectable, but like it's just kind of does the thing. So it's just literally like the way I picture it, it's the visage of Bysera holding the spellbook, tentacles flailing out, like in the position of like casting defensive magic. Because the mechanic of it is that if Rolan tries to attack anyone other than Moose, it just gives him disadvantage against it. But that's basically all it does currently. Let me double check that.
No, I'm
because
sure
Ancestral-
what you're saying there is correct. If he tries to attack anything other than the target, than yourself, then he does get disadvantage. I know that. I couldn't remember if they actually had a stat block, therefore could be targeted. That's just the part I was concerned on.
Yeah. The only thing that it also grants is that, like, because Echo got hit by that opportunity attack, or I think it was Echo who got hit by that opportunity attack whenever we were leaving, Echo now has resistance against the damage that Roland deals until the end of my rage.
Oh, that I did not know. That's good to know. Thank you very much.
I copy and pasted the entire thing into Fathoms General.
Thank you very much for that.
So, but it's gonna stay up while I rage because there's no distance marker on it either, and it's not line of sight. It's just the last target I attacked.
Okay, so in that case, Reaver, through Groan's perception, even though this room is collapsing around him, Rolan moves up to this image of Bysera, and his one hand goes out as if to touch, and then he kind of it's like a really, really soft and subtle glimpse of pain, sadness, before then clenches his fist and pulls it back, and he says, "Still a disgrace." And then he's going to use his action to trigger the ability of these bracers. And so what he's going to do is he's going to raise up the maul with two hands, and he's going to strike through the visage of Bysera. But as he does it, he's crashing the weapon into the ground. And as his action, as he activates this, he's going to create a massive reverberating shockwave. You guys are not.
He also wants to bring the building down.
It's a 30-foot sphere, so it will not catch in. Oh, they're on the same floor as them, so it'll catch Luce and Moradin. So Luce, Moradin, Groan, but it won't catch anybody else. So I need you to roll for me, Luce. It is a Constitution saving throw. And can you roll groans for me, please?
Already doing so.
Natural 20 for a 26.
Dirty 20.
And Moradin got a 25. So these are all going to take half the damage from this. Give me the correct dice. Thank you. That is going to be... Oh, no. I need one more. I promise I know what I'm doing. Okay, cool. That's actually not that great. That is 20, so 10 damage. Yeah, 10 damage. And as he's doing that, as that's 20 to the building, it's going to deal 40. Because the activated ability of this, as he's wearing these, when he's equipped to these, any attacks he makes count as siege weapons. He deals double damage to constructs and buildings. It makes any weapon he's swinging with, it makes any weapon he swings with have the brutal quality, which means that he adds an extra damage dice to it, which is why he's dealing 3d6 instead of 2d6 on them all. And it also gives him the activated ability that he can cause a massive shockwave that does 3d12 damage to any enemy within 30-foot radius of him.
It's Reaver's kryptonite.
What flavor of damage is this?
Thunder damage. Not because not because it's electricity or whatever, it's because reverberating sound waves.
Aw, me and my grandfather do the same kind of damage when we reverberate things.
You guys have so much in common.
As that's been activated, you would all hear the a sound that's very, very familiar. Coming from Roland's location, you hear the sound of mist whales singing. And that's his activated action. As a bonus action, will he use anything? Nothing that really makes sense. No, really. So that is going to be that. From Roland, it goes
Patron, I appreciate the health.
Oh, did we get somebody giving you health? For some reason, the alerts aren't going off. Sorry about that. Okay, so you get 4d4 plus 4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Goes to
1, 3, 1.
After Roland's second round of second turn, it's going to go to guard number 1 in his second turn. Let's see if he's still going to be able to stick around. That is it. Yep, that is going to be it. 16 on the die, so 16 plus a 2 is going to be an 18, so he's still sticking around. Meaning he's going to take his turn. Not so steal. He's bleeding out. He's going to try and hit Marisol. Marisol's a 17 on the first one. And it's a dirty 20 on the second. Stab, stab. There you go, stab, stab.
Alright.
So the first one is going to deal 6 damage. The second one is going to deal 6 damage, 12 damage in total.
Okay. Well, could be worse. He's not going to live long.
I love the absolute balls of steel confidence on Marisol. Yeah, do you know what, buddy? Get your damage in. I'm about to fucking kill you in 2 seconds. Speaking of which, Marisol, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Fuck him up.
Let's see.
My favourite thing, and many DMs will find this quite strange, but my favourite thing is when my players have what I call the Conor McGregor complex, which is cocky as fuck, but they actually follow it through. Like, I'm about to murk your ass in 5 moves, and then it's like, I killed the BBEG in 4. Shit, I underestimated myself. I love that kind of shit. So Marisol, I beg you,
Yes.
please murk this motherfucker. I want to see it happen.
Just for funsies, I'm gonna use a level 1 inflict wounds. That's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 16 damage.
That is necrotic damage, yes?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you a DM inspiration. 'Cause not only did you kill him, not only did you deal exactly the amount of hit points that he's got left, you did it with the DM's fucking favourite spell. So, do you know what? I'm going to give you the D10 DM inspiration on that one. You, as this guy jabs you twice with this trident, you lash out your hand. Where'd you grab him?
Throat. It's classic. You gotta.
It's the second place for me. My favourite one to kill someone in Inflict Wounds is always the face. Just grabbing them. But do you know what?
Fair.
Throat. I'll give you the second place on that. You grab the throat.
Face.
You channel the Inflict Wounds. And as that necrotic magic surges through your hand, you see those black veins pop out on him. You hear him... And this black ichor as his body rapidly necrotizes and rots from the inside out, and he's just essentially bringing up his own innards, which have rapidly decomposed into a black sludge, until what you're holding there is just this shriveled husk that you just let go, and it now looks like if you've ever seen videos of the ocean, and creatures that have been dead at the bottom of the ocean for some time, and they go that really horrible pale. They almost look dry, but underwater. Yeah, it goes like that and just starts to float very brittly away. Guard number 1 is... Did you just say chocolate?
That's what the description reminded me of. That character from SpongeBob. Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate.
Chocolate. I always hated it.
Marisol,
That's exactly what came to mind.
That's your action. Do you have a bonus action or anything you want to do?
So there's no more guards.
There
Echo's
is
in front of me.
There is one more guard still active.
Oh, well then I guess it's spiritual weapon time.
Okay, cool. So Reaver's just lacerated this motherfucker to oblivion, and this scythe just rotates. Roll to hit.
$30-20?
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
Eight.
8 damage.
Yes.
Okay. He's still up, but he is also... He's went that kind of pale, ghostly colour. If you ever, as you hit him with this necrotic energy, you ever seen what happens when, you get a live squid and you kill it and it just goes shock white immediately? Like that. He, as soon as you hit him with this necrotic energy, all the colour, that kind of deep, kind of purple and blue, vanishes out of him, and he is pale white. These black veins spreading slowly up him from where your weapon hit him.
All right.
I know it doesn't deal necrotic damage. I know it's force damage, but death, scythe made of bone. I'm giving the image. I'm giving the image.
I got you.
That's your bonus action. That's your action. Do you want to use your movement, or are you moving on?
So, I was going to use my movement to get into the echo mouth. But I have a question. Would I be able to tell that Luce isn't in Echo's mouth?
Yeah. There was previously 5 people in this mouth. There's now 2, and they're definitely not loose shaped. Echo, I'm gonna let every one of you fuckers die.
Go in the echo mouth. Luce would want you to be safe.
I know what Luce would want.
I feel
what Luce would want.
I feel like Luce is going, get in Echo's mouth, and then Celia, unheard by anybody except Luce, is just going, get in the fucking mouth. just get in.
Denny, are you gonna want to walk past me? There's your other question. Do you want to walk past me right now, or do you want to go into Echo's mouth?
They have to walk past you to get to Echo's mouth.
That is
fine.
Also, Marisol has balls of steel. I'm just fucking saying.
balls of steel.
Listen, I'm trying to help you here. I'm trying to help you get the people out.
You're not!
I know.
Does anybody have a coin to flip? Because here's the thing.
Yes, I actually have a
The
decent
smart
coin.
thing to do is to go into Echo's mouth. The thing that Marisol is thinking of is I'm not going to be one more person to abandon Luce.
Reaver, you are also leading by bad example.
Yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
Of course I am. I'm a pirate.
I'm gonna ask
Got a
you.
coin.
And I'm the captain!
Yar har fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is all we will be. Do what you want as a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Alright.
Go for it.
Danny,
Alright.
call it.
Skyla has the
Heads.
coin.
Oh, okay.
Tails. What do
Okay.
you want as what?
Heads, Echo mouth, tails loose.
Alright. Heads.
Fine!
So,
Fine.
you're doing the logical thing and going into the echo mouth.
Yes!
Yes?
Yes,
Okay.
I am.
As you do the logical thing, you use your movement speed to get to the echo mouth. Moving there, however, is going to trigger an attack of opportunity by this guy. Okay? Stoop!
That's fine.
Stoop! Stoop! Bobbins! That isn't that 20. So that is going to be 2 and 3 is 5. 5 plus 8, 13 piercing damage. Ah, Echo is frozen.
Oh no.
We laugh, boss. Too close to the sun. But at that point, you're able to get into Echo's mouth. Is that everything for you there, Marisol?
Yes.
Oh, we dropped an Echo.
I'm so grumpy, everyone is so hell-bent on keeping me alive.
Weird. It's almost like we love you.
Yeah. It's almost like the brain cell of the party needs to live.
What I missed?
I guess.
Oh, you're back.
Marisol's going into your mouth.
Hey.
And everybody's cameras are fixed up now.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm loose.
Oh, I'm Marisol. I'm alive.
You're all back to normal.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Get disappointed.
I'm me.
At this point, it's going to go to Echo. If you just excuse me, guys, I'm going to just jump away for 2 minutes. Echo, do what you do. I can still hear you guys.
Oh, Echo is so tempted to let some of you just fucking die at this point. How many are outside of the mouth? Because that is Ariel and Luce and Reaver and
Moradin.
Moradin. Fucking dumbasses. We could have been gone this round.
Hey, I didn't get a
Listen.
chance.
Fucking dumbasses!
I didn't get a chance.
You gave yourself no chance. Anyway, love you all dearly.
I tried. I rolled a 3
You
on
did,
intelligence.
you did. No, I love you all dearly. I do. Okay. What Echo is going to do... Echo is going to bonus action Gargantuan, and is then going to dive. And on that dive is going to grab Ariel, Luce, Reaver, and is gonna stop at Moradin. It's gonna get Moradin, and once they get Moradin, they snap their mouths shut. Because you guys were 45. Moradin was 45 away, and since they can do 60, they can get there fine. And then once that's done, they're gonna use the rest of their movement, which is another 15, which isn't much, to then start going back. Sorry, Grown. You can be resummoned. I really don't care about you that much. Well, Echo doesn't. I kind of do. Echo doesn't.
Which is fair.
Correct.
Yeah.
Grown is
Got
doing
the
the job I
corpses.
needed Grown to do, which is be the hero to get us the fuck out.
Be the hero to get us the fuck out.
Yeah, you're also doing
That's
this
what
job, but you're not.
Grown is doing.
Yeah.
Oh, Echo's fucking pissed at you. Echo's
Cool.
pissed at all of you, but that's fine.
I like how I'm saying this, by the way,
Big
as
mouth!
Kyle not
I know.
as a Reaver. Yeah, be pissed at me. Go for it.
Echo's pissing you anyway.
Yeah.
Echo's gonna ask for their heart back.
All right.
Hello. It's neither
Fine,
here nor
Archie can
there.
take mine.
There you go. There's a
True.
Archie can take mine. The only one allowed to kill loose is Archie, so
It's a great exchange rate.
yeah.
Organ exchange rate.
Does Luce understand
Pocket
that once the heart is gone, then she dies? Probably. Vaguely. Echo has 2 hearts. Why would I have only one?
Echo kind of wants to get into that vault thing that Moradin's trying to get into, but they don't have the action to it. And I don't think Echo would be able to do that with be allowed to do that with a bonus action.
Can you eat the vault?
That would be an action.
I can just specter in, grab it, and
Smart.
fuck off.
So Echo's swallowing people. Awesome, let's go. I could hear everything you guys were saying.
I know!
Okay, so you're moving towards Moradin and Luce, grabbing everybody on the way there.
But what Echo, Echo gets to Moradin, Echo is going to kind of speak, but whether Moradin can understand or not is probably going to be up to a roll, but Echo's going to try their damnedest. And what they're going to say is, whatever you're looking for is useless if you're all dead. And that's about when the mouth is going to snap shut. Tired of everyone sorting out of it.
You took the mutation that allows you to talk.
Yes.
So in that case, it wouldn't actually be down
let
to
me
you
actually-
to make a roll. It would be down to Moradin to see if he can understand you.
So actually, for one mutation point, you can speak as normal even if your beast shape lacks the anatomy for such vocalizations. So I don't even know if it's done moving anything or if it's just a thing.
From the way that's worded, I would take it as that's what it's saying. So yeah, it's just something that's said. He's going to turn and he's going to look to you. When you say that, Echo, he's going to say, "With all due respect, I am not leaving the last of my family's inheritance behind. I'd rather die. That blade has to leave here, whether in my hands or not."
What can I do with my bonus action that involves running face first into this fucking wall? Hello, stink bug. Just dive bombed past.
You've got 15 feet of movement left, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Which wall are you aiming for? The wall into the storage room?
The one this person's trying to get into and will not leave without entering.
So you'd still be able to
already.
you'd still be able to make an attack roll. Oh wait, no, you've used your action, haven't you, to pick up everybody?
That can't be a bonus action, unfortunately.
Yeah, not
I
with the
don't
number
think
of
picking
you're
up people can.
No, not with the
No.
number that you're doing.
Cool.
At least one got in willingly and didn't just stay up. Yes.
Unfortunately, with 15 feet movement, that's not much of a wind up to get much of a bang onto it. So not a lot. Unless you've got a bonus action attack, you can use that on the door. Unfortunately, there's
Can you moonbeam a door?
Echo
moonbeam.
can't spellcast
Oh, that's
right now.
right.
Alright, so...
I mean, you are gargantuan, though.
It
Huge.
doesn't mean anything. Echo went gargantuan. They're
you're-
only kind of
Cool.
sticking
No
their
worries.
head in here.
Okay, cool.
It's how they got more people into their mouth.
Yep,
Yeah.
that makes perfect sense.
I will not break the rules you have set in place.
I will use your rules against you.
So Moradin's out that. Okay. Echo's gonna spit out Reaver.
Okay.
And Echo's gonna start using that 15 feet of movement to go back up. After that with everyone else. And Echo is going. The last thing Echo is going to say as they're going back up is, "We will be back. Get it open." And. Yeah.
All right.
Congrats, you've been spat out and given a task. That's it.
Okay.
Tom?
It does go to Ariel.
I was gonna ask, since I got moved, does that guard get an attack of opportunity against me?
Not if you are moved by yourself. You have to choose to move past someone.
They'd already
good.
also
Excellent.
used it. They already
Yeah.
attacked Marisol.
It'd already used it to attack
No.
Marisol.
This was a different guard.
If
No.
anyone.
No,
If-
the only one is left alive.
Also, if anyone would have had attack of opportunity on them, it would have been Echo, not you. Because Echo is
Oh.
choosing to move past, but no.
Okay. Well, I mean,
So have we before you say anything, have we actually as a party discussed what we do with death saving throws? Are we sharing them? Is it the DM rolling them? Is it just the DM and the person knows them?
I mean, I've been rolling every time I've been doing death saves. I've been rolling them and telling.
That's absolutely fine. So if you've rolled it and told it, what did you roll? Nat 1. So that's 2 automatic failures.
If you die, I might swallow you.
Fair.
Okay. So at your turn,
That veil looks really pretty.
you're back in front of that salt veil. You see what you saw before. The veil, the light as the veil, billows back and parts a little bit. You can see the silhouettes of people that you know and recognise. At this point, you recognise a fair few more of them. You can recognise, for a start, your father immediately. You met him the last time you were here. You've also been kicking about with his simulacrum. So, and they all kind of wave and gesture you to follow. And part of you is drawn to take 2 steps forward. Taking those 2 steps forward as you do, everything quietens. So you can barely hear the sounds of the battle going on back in the land of the living. After Ariel, it comes to the initiative count 20. Where we go, roll! It fails again! More of the buildings coming down, folks. Okay, okie dokie. The entire bottom of this place cracks all the way through. You can see bits and chunks of the wall have actually come off, so you can see outside at certain points. Entire cells of prisoners that are here are fleeing into the ocean as walls and cells begin to fall apart. The base here, Morden and Luce, as you guys are standing right at the door there, you can see a chunk of the wall in the storage room has come off. Reaver, you've been dropped off, but you're not you were 15 feet away. You're not. No, you had 15 feet of movement left. Apologies.
Luce also isn't there.
I'm the only one in the building. The rest have all been swallowed, including Morden.
Morden is still there. It's both of you.
Right.
And
cool.
Groan.
Okay, so that's what I misunderstood. I'm very sorry about that. Okay, so in this case, it would be Reaver and Morden. Inside that room, you can see the back portion of the wall there, in amongst all these boxes and stacked piles of contraband weapons, armor, items, all that kind of jazz. The back portion of that wall has come off, and items are starting to float out into the ocean. Just those that were near the wall, though. From there, it goes to Moradin. Moradin is going to... Can he do it to a sword? That's what I need to double check. Because Moradin has telekinetic movement. One loose object, large or smaller. You can definitely do that.
Is that a feat?
No, Psy Warrior.
Telekinesis is also a feat.
Is it telekinetic or telepathic?
Both.
Are both feats?
Both are feats.
Okay, awesome. He's going to thrust his hand out and he's going to use telekinesis to lift the blade and bring it over to the door. Unfortunately, he can't pull it through the door. The door does not have any slots or anything like that. It just has like this, almost like a membrane is what it's made of. So he gets it to the door and he's going to hold it there. That is his action. He's not going to use his bonus action or movement. He's not leaving until that blade is able to leave. From there it goes to Luce. Luce, you're at Echo's mouth.
What is in the mouth with me currently?
Pile of flesh.
Currently, it is Ariel's unconscious body. It's Malice's corpse. It's Neris's dad. It's Marisol. I think
That's it.
that's it.
So people.
As I
Did you
said,
grab the
pile
weird-
of flesh.
Yeah. Did you grab the weird jar that Ariel was holding when he died?
No, I
When
still
unconscious?
Whatever Ariel had.
Cool. Just Diamond needs to know that's not just floating about somewhere. That's within our vicinity.
I still have it.
To which Luce was guarding her father. Her father is not here. Reaver is not here. And it's kind of just that reaction of, once again, Luce is not in the pilot seat. She had a mission. She's still raging because she took damage. And that's kind of one tick box checked off in her brain. And I am going to, let's see, what can I do? Comes my next question. So I haven't taken enough damage to justify me using Second Wind. That would be my bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and speak to Echo. If Echo can hear me in the mouth, anatomy is weird of monsters. And just say, can you barrel down a door? Please?
There is this deep, growling, long fucking suffering sigh that everyone in that mouth feels. And you get, because of that, because the mouth is closed, you also get the bubble up from the gut, which is like the sense of like smell of decay and all that kind of shit. It's disgusting. And there's a pause in their movement and they're like, which one?
The one that my idiot father wants to get into. Because I think that might be an outside door. If we can get through the wall on the other side. And it will save us from having to go up.
Fine. And that is the last thing.
And then Luce is going to then continue to explain that because Sicalians build down, there's probably nothing underneath us. And this building is coming down already. So if we just go down, this building's coming down anyways. Sicalians are fucking weird and like to build downwards. And there's like this disgruntled anger that's not directed towards anyone. It's just the tone of voice. And it rings flat. Like where Luce has lit in her voice, where like Melusine has like a softness. It's like Luce End is just kind of, it's not even monotone. It's still that discordant sound of like what could be likened to a person trying to make the sound of ships coasting against each other and grating. And it sounds angry, but there's no tone. Like perception of like if you did an insight check, you wouldn't get that it's anger. You would get the rage probably from the body language, but you wouldn't get that the voice, that the words are angry. It's just that this is the tone of voice of Luce End. And it's just kind of explaining, it's like, if we go through it, this building will come down faster, and we're not gonna have people fucking die. And it's then drops down, and that's kind of the last explanation that she's giving to everyone who was in the mouth and Echo, for reasoning's sake. And then Melusine is talking to Feather and Celia in the phylactery, and basically not even talking, it's just kind of doing the kind of this like humming sound of comfort, and it's kind of a thing of like, you're not alone here, I'm here too. It's like keeping Feather and Celia company in a way that a child kind of playing by themselves would, and they realize someone's there, and then they start showing off what they're working on. And it's kind of this vocal image connecting them of a young Melusine showing little drawings of like her whenever she was younger, is kind of the visage that would probably be portrayed, like holding hands with Bysera and Moradin and looking through like dust and ruins and things and finding like the little necklace that she gave to Feather. And then it switches again to like a musical tone of like kind of like this sadness of like, I wish I was better. I wish I was enough. I wish that I wasn't alone. And then that happy, like almost melancholy thing of like, but at least I have you. So, and I can't do anything besides discordantly yell and then be sweet to a necklace. So that's my turn. I took damage. My rage is still up for the rest of this turn. Roland's still dealing with the visage of Bysera in the other room.
Alrighty. After Luce, it goes to Guard 2, swim. Guard 4, swim. Guard 5, the last one currently left. He's on death's door. He's going to make his saving throw to see if he'll stick around and fight.
I kind of want him to. Just
Motherfucker has balls. He's got balls. Lowest rolls a 12 plus 3 is a meets it beats it on the 15.
Okay.
He's going to move his swim speed. And he's going to attack the nearest target. Which, stupidly, is Echo.
Okay.
One will hit you, one will not.
Okay.
For a total of a 21.
Okay.
He will deal 6 piercing damage to you. As he stabs you with his trident. And as he yanks it out, he's kind of got this grim resolution to his face. This guy probably was an incredibly brave person. Even though he's in death's door, he's like, I have a job to do. And that job is to make sure people don't leave here. So he's going to do it until he's dead. And he's going to stare down this plesiosaurus with grim resolve.
I know the way that I'm gonna kill him when we get there, and I doubt it's a way he was expecting to die.
We now go to Reaver.
Oh.
So is it each turn I'm raging I roll? the save to not go lost in the
No,
sauce?
anytime that you take damage or deal damage.
Okay.
As in any time that, blood is fueled.
Okay, cool. I'll come up with that. I have a question for you about the door in front of me.
Yes.
The door with the wall in, is it... Hang on, let me get the angle. So is it wall and then the door's here? Is the door, like, flush to the outside wall? Or is it flush to an internal wall?
Wall, little bit of wall, about 5 foot of wall.
Yep.
Door. Rest of wall, door to warden's office, little bit of wall,
Yeah.
wall at far end.
So it's more as how sunk in is the door into the wall lining, if that makes sense. Because basically, I will know that if I'm going to break a door off with a maul, which I still have, I want it to have the widest swing arc, which means I want it as close to the edge of the wall as possible.
So if you were to take the front of the door and the wall, they run like that. So
Okay,
they're
so
flush.
I'm hitting on.
It's not like a front door to a house where you've got the two walls and then the front door goes in a little bit. It's not like that. It is a
Okay.
complete solid length.
So I want to be on the other side of this door when I hit it to make it sure it's got the biggest arc to open. Cool. Spectre through the door.
So it opens outward. Got it.
Yes. Because basically, if you're hitting it into a solid wall, it's going to scrape and catch and be harder to break.
Yep.
Okay. So you spectre through this door.
Yep.
This room is falling apart quickly. You can already see from the back wall, there's like easily 20, 25 boxes of things that prisoners have been taken with, floating out into the ocean. Pardon me.
No. Tom. No. I've seen that look. No, we do not loot Gremlin right now. We do
Oh.
not get caught in the sauce of the treasure.
I was laughing at the hiccup.
Oh, okay. I thought you seemed like going, oh, treasure. I'm like, no.
No, I was
Focus.
laughing at the hiccup.
Do I want to swap my rages?
I don't know, do you?
No, I'll keep the tail up for now. I'm going to... Weapon swap is bonus action for you or free action?
So I do. Most people would say bonus action to stow a weapon, then an action to draw the weapon, or vice versa. But I say free action to stow a weapon, bonus action to draw a weapon, or vice versa. If you're doing both in one swoop, then it's free action then bonus.
Okay. It's basically going, cool, sword. No, this is a door. Ball. Bang.
This is the door.
Okay, so you are
And
swinging
advance.
with them all, yeah?
Yep, and I'm reckless attacking because I'm in Barbarian Rage.
As you should.
Roll with advantage to hit the door.
Don't know if I'm going to need to roll a second attack, but the first is not 20.
Yeah, you don't need to. You can't roll any better than the nat 20.
I'm more just saying, like, do I need to roll the second attack to break the door?
I guess we'll see. Do you want to roll your damage first and see?
Cool. 2d8 for Maul?
2d6.
6.
D6, cool. Uh, 7 plus 2 plus 10 is 19.
19 damage
31.
against the door.
Yep,
The door.
with bludgeoning.
Is that including your max?
It'd be 31.
Oh, crit, right. Sorry, no, that was the rolls. So another 10 from Great Weapon.
So 41.
Another
So,
4 from
so
Strength.
modifiers don't get added on twice. Only dice rolls. Dice rolls maxed.
Okay.
Add modifier. Add max dice roll.
Okay. So then just 2d6. Yeah.
41.
So that's 19, and then you're adding on your 2d6, which is 12.
Which would be
That would
12,
make
yeah.
31, yeah, so 31
31.
damage. 31 is going to do it, because 30 is... What else?
The Great Weapon Master.
That only
Weapon
applies
Master's
once, that's what we
already-
just checked.
It only applies once. Modifiers...
It's adding 10. It's adding 10. Never mind.
Yeah.
Modifiers
I apologize.
apply
I was-
once, then you roll your dice, then add the max possible dice roll for any dice involved. Okay, so 31 is going to have to do it with 30 hit points. Sorry, 30 hull points. That door comes clean off as you put it in. It's made of it's like a thick membrane. it's almost like, I mean, Kyle, you've went fishing in that before. It's almost
Yeah.
like a fish's eye.
Oh, okay. That crunch. Oh,
So it's the pop and crunch as it, and as
Yummy.
it does that, Moradin is immediately hands through the hole that's made, grabs the blade, turns it like that, and slides it through the hole, and then gives you like a nod of, instead of like using words, gives you a nod of like, thank you.
So I don't know about the plan of them coming back, do I? So then the other attack's going to be a grapple on Moradin
Okay.
and speed swim.
Speed swim up and out.
Towards Echo, who is now going to be turning round, apparently. I don't know this. Because I have 50-foot base.
Okay, so you grab hold of Moradin and you swim 50 feet up. Echo, you moved 15 feet back, yeah?
So Echo is only 15 feet away from them.
Yeah.
Which means with that
So
50
they
feet,
can.
5
Yeah.
feet of movement with a Spectre, you've still got 45 left. Yeah, you're more than enough to
Cool,
get back
we're
to
going in the mouth. Just, We're here.
Okay. Then, on that note, as you guys get back to the mouth, we go to the top of initiative order again.
Oh yeah, Groan, by the way. Still fucking up Rolan. Not allowed to leave. Continue.
So, are you making Groan make attacks?
Yeah, I'm not going to have it further destroy the building.
Okay.
I'm going to have him try and dogpile Rolan. So, can I have 3 athletics checks, please? And the ordering will be knock prone to then grapple afterwards if needed. But it's going to be prone attempt, prone attempt, prone attempt. If one succeeds, grapple. Basically, keep him as slow as possible.
27, 27, 24.
Cool. Let me get the stat block up of this boy up. I don't think I've got a chance in hell. We'll see, Groan. Groan stat block. I have a +4 to this. Fuck no, can I do this? Oh, proficiency bonus +3. So... Alright, so nat 20 or nothing. Cool. That's a 10. That's an 11. That's a nat 20. Cool, so he's prone, but that's it.
So this is against Rolan, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, no, he's not immune to being prone. Okay, so he gets him down, and he's, you see as the first bite happens, and he kind of pushes the thing's mouth away. The second bite attacks, and he kind of gets the butt of this maul in the mouth, and then as he pushes it away, the second one, the head snakes back and lurches forward, grabs on enough to push him into the ground. So Rolan is now on the ground, and as he's been ripped at, his tentacles are like wrapping around as they both start to wrestle each other.
That's my turn.
Okay. Does he take any damage from that?
No, because I'm giving up the attack part to do the grapples. I'm basically doing the shove action and then the grapple action. I know I could do damage. Damage is going to do fuck all. I need to keep him down. So
Okay,
the mechanics for players are learning. Prone means he'll be at half movement speed.
In that case, as the tentacles, there are 2 other tentacles from the back push Rolan up, using half his movement speed to get back up from being prone. And then he manages to get it so that his arm is in Groan's mouth. And then he's going to take that maul, and he's going to raise it up and then just go, "Bed dog," and slam down 3 times on Groan's head.
And each one at disadvantage, please. Because his daughter is watching.
So the first one's a 25.
Hits. AC of 16.
Second one's a 19.
Yep.
You said AC of 16?
Yep.
Third one's an 18. So they're all going to hit. Five and 6 makes 11. 11 plus the modifier of his attacks. Excuse me, I'm just double checking. Okay, so that is 16 on the first. 17 on the second for a total of
33.
33. And then 21 on the third.
So 54.
54
Still alive?
bludgeoning damage. Still alive? Good. I mean, I thought it would be. He's fairly tanky grown. But, like, you can hear the sounds of groans, albeit, you know, spiritual. Like, you know, he's a construct. He is a summoned being. But he still has bones and stuff. He still has a physical form. And you can actually watch as, like, you know, the vision on one eye distorts out as his skull is just being flattened by this guy wailing in on him. You can hear the bones crunching. You can feel the jaw breaking and such. But Groan is still very much up. After Rolan, it goes to Marisol. Marisol, you're currently in the mouth of Echo, am I correct?
Yep, I am in the mouth of Echo. It's definitely too late to try and bring Malice back.
At this point,
Still a bit of time.
yes, we are past the minute mark.
I don't think we are.
I
We
think
have
we've been like
had
3-4 rounds.
so 4 rounds of combat, and then the initial blast boom, rolling, getting in, conversation, blah blah blah. 4 rounds of combat. Oh no! You have literally 1 round left. 30 seconds
Well-
of conversation, arsing about before the combat's initiated by Echo and Luce and Reaver. So that means you get 30 seconds. 30 seconds is 5 rounds. You're on round 4 right now. You've got 1 round left before that 1 minute is gone.
Get him.
Time to bring a man back to life! I'm casting Revivify.
Okay, so you reach over. Do you have a diamond?
I'm...
You don't have to have the full cost of it. Other diamonds exist currently.
Why do they not need the full cost
trying
of
to
it?
think...
Marisol themselves doesn't have to have the whole cost because other diamonds exist around. Like we, in the party. Marisol doesn't have to produce all of it
Okay.
on her own.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Right.
So there is technically a diamond we can use. It's the tier.
Take it.
The very
It's worth at
expensive
least-
tier.
Yeah, it's worth at least $1,000.
Get.
Does anybody care if I use that?
No. Luce will go take it off
Okay.
of Ariel herself.
Okay. Then I am casting Revivify on Malice.
So to be clear, when you're talking about the tier that you're using, you're talking about the teardrop. The solidified tear-shaped diamond.
Miss Wilt here.
Okay. That can
On
certainly be
Malice
used.
of all people.
The DM brain in me is like,
Yeah, same.
So you take this teardrop in your hand, which is definitely worth enough. Definitely worth enough. It's also a magical item. And you place it on Malice's chest. You close your eyes and you cast Revivify. Now, if I'm right in saying Revivify is one of the few ones that cannot... They don't need to actually choose to come back?
No, all of them do.
I am going to just double check the wording
Revivify doesn't
on
say that. You touch a creature that's died from the last minute. Creature returns life with 1 hit point. This spell can't return life for a creature that's died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts.
All right.
So, how much of a dick would I be if I said that actually it wasn't that killed him? Malif actually died of old age right at that point. Nah, I'm totally kidding. So let me ask you then, Marisol, what do you do to coax him back? What do you put into it?
I want to say it would be something big and poetic.
It's not a necessity, by the way. It's just I'm just curious if there's like a "you better come back, you son of a bitch," or "don't go, please, I love you." Like, you know what? Is there a message that goes with the Revivify?
Yeah, no, I'd love to say it was something big and poetic, but it would really just come out to "you are not making Luce sad again, I swear to God."
I swear to Sahalu, if you make Luce cry again, I'm going to bring you back just to kill you again.
If you make Luce cry again, I will cast Revivify on the Megalodon we killed, and I will leave you with him.
I've now got this weird image of like Malif one day fucking up and making Luce cry again, and Celia and Marisol just looking at each other and going like, "Inflict wounds? Yeah, from both sides." Just like, fuck you. Instant necrotic death. You place this diamond on his chest and you're saying to him, you're not making Luce sad again. I refuse to allow it. You will come back. And the diamond dissolves. As it dissolves, because of the magical capabilities this diamond had, you hear. It's like that almost angelic chorus you would hear from a divinely blessed item. But imagine that celestial bowstring sound of violins, but if the bow went sharp and snapped the strings. As the teardrop dissipates. And you were wrong about the price, Luce. It was not worth $1,000. It was worth a fair bit more.
That's what the fucking Dragon Total offered us for it. Did he cheap us out?
Oh, he was massively cheaping you out. Massively cheaping you out.
I knew it.
He said, yeah, that Dragon Turtle is a bit of an asshole, I'm just being honest.
I no longer feel bad about stealing from him.
Yeah.
Diamond no longer feels bad.
But Malif... What the fuck happened there? What the... Where was... You were... And there was... Can we go home? I think I've wet myself.
Do not wet yourself, we are in Echo's mouth!
I mean, it's probably happened before that.
Yeah,
but...
Yeah, I'm sure.
He did die. You know, that does happen.
Yeah.
Lucky I didn't say he shit himself.
Maybe that's after the minute.
That's the part they don't show you in the films.
Maybe that's why it's only a minute for Revivify, because you wouldn't survive the shame.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I can now just imagine somebody trying to use Resurrection to bring someone back. It's like, do you choose to come back? I kind of want to, but at the same point, I don't want to come back and have to face the fact that I've shit myself. But Malif is back alive now, with 1 hit point. And then a bolt of lightning comes down from the sky right into his face. I'm joking.
Have to go through me first.
No, what it does...
I will be
that
a
would need.
vindictive ghost.
Actually, this is a divine level spell called Fuck That Guy in particular, so as it comes down, it curves.
Is it take this L and it just marks on his head?
Yep.
You just hear title.
laser sight
You just hear title going like, "Sucks to be this guy."
Pretty sure that's what happened to Ariel in front of his house.
Yeah.
But Marisol, that's your action used to bring him back.
Yes.
Anything else you would like to do?
I don't. Do I have bonus action healing word yet?
I mean, you did already
Cast a leveled spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no.
Okay.
No. So I guess that's it. Ariel, don't die. I can't do that twice.
Echo, it's your turn.
All right, which is the fastest way out of this building, and I include through walls.
Through the broken door, which will be absolutely nothing for you to get through, and then out the other side of the storage room.
Bet. Echo staying gargantuan is keeping that mouth locked fucking closed. And actually what they're doing is they're going to tuck their head under them, which is going to put some stress on their neck when they impact, but that's totally fine. They're keeping people as much away from the walls and shit breaking as they possibly can, and they will pick up speed to be sure they get fucking through this.
So you hurtle towards this. Full pelt. You crash. You shatter what's left of that door. Crates and boxes. Years of items and stored belongings of who knows what level of power scattered as your body grinds up, smashing boxes and shit. Coins and jewels and such just floating abandoned as you hurtle out the other side of this building. You are now at the base, or I guess in a way you could call it the peak of Cephalophore. You can hear alarm spells going off all over, as obviously a jailbreak has just been announcing. Around you guys, as you're... Well, actually, no, Echo closed their mouth, so no, you guys can't see shit, sorry. Through this plesiosaur's perceptive cape, you can't see shit either. All you can see through is groan.
No, it's more just, isn't Echo translucent is the point? Or is it with wild shape it's still... Because we've had this before with them.
I suppose I would...
Still translucent.
You're still translucent? Okay, so you guys can actually see this. This tall spire is falling apart. In minutes, this thing will be floating way beneath you. Echo, what do you do from here?
Down is where they're going. Their goal is to get to the depths that people don't want to fucking reach.
Okay.
Because they don't want to be in Cephalophore, and they're more comfortable down there. And, you know.
So you're pushing down deeper than Cephalophore.
Yes. Unless... My only caveat with that is unless they know a better route of escape. Because if they know a better route of escape, they're gonna take that.
Liz?
You've been to Cephalophore Tower, and you should know about the portal to the Razor Citadel. And Cephalophore Tower is up. It looks over Cephalophore. So it would be in the opposite direction, but you would also know that you have the option of going down or going up.
Right, and there's also where we came in.
Yes.
The other part...
So,
the other part to remember on that is that Cephalophore Tower does
Bless you.
look, as it grows downward, it looks down towards Cephalophore. The city is right beneath it. But there's a vast amount of distance between them. They're just built so that they are on top of each other. Or look over each other. You're talking, you'd be swimming up until you get to the part of where Deep Heart is. Then you're going up to get back to Cephalophore Tower. Getting to the descent, the point where you go from the upper bodies into the Black Ocean, you're talking about half an hour of solid swimming with your plesiosaur capabilities.
So you have options of, like, if we go down, we can still probably backtrack and get back to where we had come through.
Oh, it's very easy to do that. Very, very easy to do that.
Yeah, like, we know we set off an alarm spell there, but, like, we could probably fight through whatever the fuck's going on there. Possibly.
friends there.
if your Creole crocodile didn't take care of it. So yeah, it's like we have Echo would know at least through like survival things that we have options, even if you
What-
go into the descent where you're comfortable.
What they're gonna start doing is they're gonna stick with that plan of going down, but they're actually gonna check in with Kaylin to see what's happening where Kaylin is with Neris and with
Yildiz.
Thank you. Just why can I never remember his name? I use it so little. Also,
So you,
quick question.
yes,
Can we take a break at any
yeah.
point?
I wanted to get to this point. I know we're very, very overdue for a break, so don't worry, it's coming soon. You're checking in with Kaylin at this point, yeah? What are you saying to Kaylin?
Literally just what's happening over there.
Kaylin will inform you that we are safe, we are hiding. The large man has led them away. He sends you images of that to reference the fact that he's talking about Gildas.
Where's Neris is the next question.
With me.
Okay. And final question, can we get to you?
He says portal was closed. We can try to reopen.
Is that safe?
He will answer, it is possible.
Echo, everyone gets the growl in Echo's throat as Echo responds to Kaylin of, not what we asked.
It is heavily guarded.
Second growl of frustration for a very separate reason. Next thing. Ask Neris if there are other options.
There is a brief silence.
And they're all just going down the whole time.
And then he will come back and he'll say, the annoying one says there is a temple. We can claim sanctuary.
There's a pause of Echo's 8 intelligence trying its best to just work through this, but failing, and just finally gonna ask, does that help us? Very legitimately to Kaylin.
Kaylin will answer, apparently. He seems to make a big deal of this sanctuary.
Echo will sigh and will go, go if you guys can. Let us know how we can reach you after that.
There is just a kind of acknowledgement of affirmation before they go silent.
And then Echo is gonna swim for a bit until they're sure that either no one's coming down this far, or if someone does come down this far, they're gonna know a whole lot faster. And I'm assuming there's like nothing here, it's just nothingness.
For about a solid 500 feet of swimming down, there is just dark emptiness. It is just a black abyssal void until you see the ground, the bottom of it beneath you, and it is that silt, less sand, more silt.
They're gonna settle in that, stay in wild shape, open their mouth just a bit, but they're gonna then just keep watch of everything and just go still.
Okay. With you guys being removed from combat at that point after moving, there's no one to follow you. Ariel, as we come to the last part, could you make your last death saving throw, please? Or potentially, not your last. Who knows?
Who, in fact, knows?
What was the roll?
If I may.
Of course.
So, as everything is happening, seeing that Mouth is back and breathing, Ariel is gonna try make eye contact with Marisol. And proud of you. As the light 2.
Okay. So with that 2, you turn your gaze away from Marisol, and you look back at that veil. And walking out of the veil towards you, there is a figure that you've seen, conversed with a whole bunch of times, but they look different. There's none of that dark glint in the eyes. There is no stiffness in how they walk and move. They're very lackadaisical, and their eyes are bright aquamarine, and they have that little kind of W-shaped pupil that most cephalopods have. As Aquas is going to approach you. Oh wait, hold on, I've just been told. I actually have just been reminded of something.
That was for a saving throw.
So death saving throw. But it is up to you if you would like to belay that.
I will roll for it. Somebody call odd or even.
We'll call it even. No?
15.
Okay. So, it goes ahead. The choice has been made by the player. Aquas approaches you. And he smiles. And he says, I'm really, really sorry. I'm sorry they used my face. And I'm sorry they made promises with my mouth. And then he holds out his hand and he says, but I'd like to introduce myself. My name's Aquas. And I'm going to take you to a place where they're not going to be able to bother you again.
Take his hand. There's a bit of quaking and cracking in his voice. Ariel. Ariel Gilliard.
And he will... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie and say I hope they figure something out, but I'm glad to know. Glad to know I'm still not alone.
Aquas pats you in the shoulder. Gives you that kind of grim but warm smile. Then says, well, come on. There's loads of people waiting for you. And he will take you up those steps towards the veil, where you go to the next place. With that, we're going to take our break, which is long overdue for my party. Stick around, folks. We will be right back. Hello there, folks, and welcome back to part 2 of our lovely little session of Fathoms Below. Before we left to go on break, we did have a party member death, as Ariel has passed through the Salt Veil and into whatever lies beyond. This decision was come to with Tom's full acknowledgement that, you know, he's okay with this, we're all good with that, despite the fact that my players did all say they were comfortable with character death. It's always something I just like to double check. This is something they're comfortable with. So Tom is going to stick around and join us and keep in tune for what's happening next, but we go now to the party. Echo, you open your mouth. Marisol, you were... So when Echo, when you open your mouth, everybody's able to move. You're all free to move about as you would. Marisol, you were looking at Ariel when he passed.
Yeah.
So I'm going to come to you.
And you know what's...
Before I let everybody else do their thing, okay? So...
Tiger. I swear to God. Tiger. It's what Ariel would have wanted. Anyway.
I love how you said it's what Ariel would have wanted and the tail came back up.
So I think... And Ariel said what to Marisol before?
He said, proud of you.
Proud of you.
I'm proud of you. I think the horrible thing is that as Ariel goes and she hears that, she would just sort of... Oh, don't get sentimental on me now. Because she's watched this man die and come back so many times. And then a moment passes. And Ariel's not coming back. So she's gonna swim over and put a healing word into him.
Nothing comes from that.
And there's nothing there. And she's gonna realize that she can't do anything to bring him back because she just brought back Malith with all she had. And she is just gonna freeze completely for like a solid 2 minutes. Just of fear and regret and sadness and denial and just unmoving staring down at Ariel.
With that, I'm going to go to the rest of you. You're all able to pile out of Echo's mouth. Everybody's able to move free, but you all notice one person not moving. Echo, you feel one person not moving. As you guys all come to the realization that Ariel has passed. The confirmation might come in many different ways. For Reaver, it could be the simple acknowledgement of looking and having seen the dead bodies enough, know when something is done. For Echo, it could be not perceiving the standard signs of life that you look for in a creature. For Luce, it could be something similar to Reaver, or it could be the fact that being mentally connected to Celia, hearing him just mutter, "Oh no." Whatever way you guys come to the conclusion is your own to decide. But you come to the conclusion and are able to discern that Ariel is dead. How would the party like to react from this?
I'm going to take out the phylactery.
Uh-huh.
And it's kind of this like unblinking look after hearing the oh no. Because Luce is locked on Malith coming back to life. And it's kind of like one weight is lifted, but now another is put on. And it's pulling out the phylactery by like the cording of it, shoving it in, like taking Marisol's hands without even really looking, and opening up Marisol's hands, putting the phylactery into it, and then through the phylactery to Feather and Salia and Marisol, saying, "She needs you more than I do right now," and then closing Marisol's hand on it, and then going straight to Malith.
Okay. Marisol. As that's done, the last thing you'll hear from that is no word of like, contestation or whatever. You just hear Celia go, "Okay, love." And then Marisol, you'll just hear Celia's voice go, Hey, it's me. I need you to breathe."
Yeah, I can't bring him back. I don't have what I need. I used it on Malith.
I know. He's been so resilient. Why is this the one that took him down? Sometimes people hold on just until a point where they've done what they set to do. Sometimes people just meet and end, and that's it, and they can't fight it. There's a very heroic notion along fighting death, about not giving up, but death isn't like that. If death is going to take you, there is no fight you can do that will keep it away from you. Death is not a debate. Death is an inevitability. You did everything you could to keep all of them alive. It's not your fault. And I refuse to let you blame yourself.
Gonna be a little harder than just you not letting me, but I'll try. I hate this place so much.
I know. But you're not alone.
I know that we were not strong enough today. I know we did not have a plan. That is a folly of our own, but someday we will come back here. Or maybe not here exactly. Someday we will cross paths with this man, this Lord of Justice again, and he will die by my hand.
We'll make sure of it. All of us.
Thank you.
I'm going to leave Marisol there, and I'm going to go to the others.
Echo is pretty much just laying there like in the silt, settled, breathing heavily, very exhausted, very exerted, and they lay their long neck and their head kind of along with their body around the group in this kind of not fully completed circle, but with gargantuan size, it's close enough. And there's this kind of brief moment, not out of levity or trying to make light or trying to do anything like that, but where they take one of those fins that they have, one of those slippers, and they kind of nudge Ariel's body, just as like this final confirmation. Because sure, they might not see the signs of life, but that doesn't always mean something's dead.
Yeah.
And upon getting that confirmation that Ariel is in fact no longer there, while keeping their senses still attuned to everything going on outside of that circle, they focus more of their attention on them. And a lot of what they end up feeling as they're looking at Ariel, because they don't do anything, they don't say anything, is just an amount of confusion more than anything else. Because for as much as Ariel went down, and as much as Ariel has died while they've been there, and as much as Ariel has gotten themselves into so much trouble, they've always just... to compare it to a creature they don't know about, it's always been like a cockroach. Ariel's always just come right back. It's still been there, underfoot. Sometimes literally.
With the black and white, really? For fuck's sake, Tom.
You gotta just a knife. I get it. I respect it.
It was between either this or red.
Yeah. But yeah, they really just sit, keeping watch in confusion and some type of recovery.
Reaver, loose.
Probably during the transport, my rage turns off unless there's anything on the outward effect of getting out of rage now.
No.
No, cool. No worries. So then the tail made out of teeth is just basically going to like slither back in and wrap around its chest plate again as the rage dissipates. And as I would basically dismiss Groan, so Groan doesn't get any pain or get killed by Rolan, but like literally like spirit be free and snap my fingers while then noting that Ariel's passed. There's gonna be the want to keep fighting in the rage until I see the phylactery, and then it's just gonna be sad in the body language as they're just gonna like acknowledge Ariel. You're still in a plesio form. Then like a hand's gonna place on that, and I'll say, "I can heal you later, if you need it."
Where is the hand being placed?
On the neckline, because I'm coming out the mouth. It's basically like following towards the body.
Echo doesn't say anything, but they use their head and their neck to move Reaver away from them and then move their head back.
Okay. Walk over to Ariel's corpse. Couldn't get you out of that one. And it's the attempt of a joke, but it's like, it's that acceptance, like, couldn't. What is your plan, Captain Marisol? How do you honor your dead?
Hey. We should find the garden. I think that's what he would have wanted. Something that he can grow from again.
Moradin will speak and say, we can bury him in our garden. Or bury him in his own.
There's a hag problem at his. Let's go with yours.
I was meaning
Right.
his family home.
Don't think there's a hag problem there.
I'm going to make a roll for Morden just nods to that of like, it's whatever you guys pick, you guys knew him better. And then he takes a small emblem from around his neck, holds it and just says, "May the Lord of Tides keep you, and may your step through the veil be calm." Luce, anything that you would like to do?
Luce beelines straight for Malice, and it's kind of this very quick succession of. It looks almost like she's doing something akin to bait and switch, but it's literally her swapping places with Malice on the ground, so he's in her lap, and puts his back against her chest, and she is wrapping possessively around him.
Okay.
And she is burying her face into his neck, and she is just holding him, trying to control like the calm down of like feeling all the hits that she finally took, because she hasn't taken damage in so long that it's kind of strange to her, but it's comforting in a way, because they didn't hurt as much as they should, but she still took them. And then it's the weight of like it's putting her hand in the flat, like in the center of his chest and his clavicle, and feeling him breathe. And she's breathing in time with him. And it's the tentacles wrapping around his shoulders as her face is buried in his neck. And she is just muttering in Elvish, "Don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me. I will pull you back every time. I will make you into a backpack if I need to again. I will trek all the way back to the Misted Vale. Don't leave me, don't leave me,
He's
don't leave me."
gonna put his hand on your hand, and he's gonna go, "I'm here, sis. I'm here."
And she just continues, and it's just this muttering of that, and it's whenever she hears him talk back and feels that he still has a heartbeat, he's still breathing, it like the grip on him loosens a bit, And then that's whenever she finally looks up and sees Ariel not moving. And then knowing just by the fact that, like, sea elves and deep sea elves have, like, this bioluminescent naturalness to them. We have these markings and things that usually have some kind of semblance of color just to mark what we are. And it's seeing those markings on Ariel not having any of that life to them that I think is how she clocks in that he is dead. Because she's probably killed other, like, things that have something similar, so she knows what that looks like. Granted, they're always, like, low-level things that really, like, she can usually take them down in a couple of hits. But she knows death, and she's very good with dead things, and she's very good at knowing when something dies by looking at it. And she knows instinctually that Ariel didn't spend enough time around Wreckborns, besides Reaver, to know the secret that Reaver told her of, like, you need to have a drive, you need to have a will, you need to make that choice to basically choose the construct of your soul remaking itself into something more. And so she has this feeling of, like, he's not going to make that choice. He didn't know. And then it's her kind of processing that slowly. And then the grip on Malith tightens again. And it's her, like, basically burying most of her face. And then she looks at Moradin with this look of, like, that could have happened to you, but I'm still so upset at you. And it's kind of this, like, her then turning back to Malith and saying, it's like, in it, she speaks in common again. It's like, do you want me to bring you closer to him so you can say your goodbyes?
Malith will...
Oh.
We've lost.
Selkie, that goodbye was up to you!
Selkie, no!
I'm just going to leave it because I moved over to the 4 screen last time and they popped right back up. So I'm just gonna wait. Okay, for a wee bit. Malith is gonna kind of shake his head, but shaking his head at the "Do you want me to take you closer?" He's gonna stand up, but as he stands up, he's holding your hand. So it's like while you're gripping him close, he's gripping you close as well, and he's gonna move over to Malith. And he's gonna... he's gonna move over to Ariel. Sorry. It's because I was looking at the name Malith. He's gonna move over to Ariel and he kind of stands there looking at him and he's like... We sat and talked once. When we were with those Eastern Sea merfolk, while you were all waiting for Reaver to build a body back up. We talked. I really liked him.
I know you did. I threatened his life and he hurt your feelings.
He really tried his hardest for every single one of you. Through all the bullshit, through all the mistakes, he tried his damnedest.
And she is just going to kiss him on the cheek. And then turn to Moradin.
She turns to Moradin.
And just...
Go ahead, sorry, continue.
And just stand in front of him. If I have to walk over to him, I will.
Yeah, he's kind of moved back at this point, and he is... Before you look at him, he is not that like quiet arguing where you're whispering, but it's like your teeth are gritted. He's arguing with his brother-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
And then he catches your eyes. And he kind of has this look of like, yep, here it comes.
Yep. And she's just going to swim up to the both of them and just kind of... Because she's still, like, armed at this point. She still has the shield on. She still has the axe in one... Like, that on her belt now, but it's still, like, the shield on one arm. And she just kind of has this exasperated look. And she's still shaking off, like, the post-rage feeling. And she just points to Nearest's dad and offers a friendly hand and says, "Hi, I'm apparently your niece. Your son's an asshole who doesn't think I'm legitimate, but it's fine. But he is an asshole. I hope you're not an asshole like him."
Moradin is going to look at him and then look back at you and say, "It's with the greatest displeasure I introduce to you your uncle, Sir Vortul, of the Knights of the Scaled Hand."
Oh, more fancy titles. All right.
Unfortunately, unlike your cousin, he actually earned his.
Well, nice to meet you, Uncle V.
He kind of gives you a... It's... nice to meet you too.
You don't have to lie to me. It's fine.
I just don't know how to address you. And Moradin is going to tilt her head and go, "A little bit better than that if you want to keep your tongue."
You can just call me Loose. Everyone does.
Loose.
And then she's Yes. If you'll excuse me for one moment, I need to have a conversation with my daddy. And she's going to basically look at Moradin with this look of, we need to fucking talk.
Moradin will nod and then turn to him and go, "Yeah, Vortul, fuck off." And he will leave. And before Moradin even looks back at you, he goes, "The last time I saw that look on someone's face, I got electrocuted and woke up, buried up to my head in our garden."
Doesn't say anything. She fucking decks him.
He makes no move to block, makes no move to avoid. It's like as the reel back comes, he just kind of like shuts his eyes and is like, "Yep, here it comes." What's your strength modifier?
Strength modifier is a +2.
So it's
Non-lethal damage.
So it's 2 plus 1. It's your strength modifier +1 for unarmed attacks unless you're proficient. Okay, so you deal him 3 damage, you deck him, he staggers back, holds on to his
Proficient in unarmed attacks as a fighter.
Are you?
Am I proficient in unarmed attacks as a fighter?
I don't
or a
think
barbarian?
so you are proficient with them, but I don't think you get to add a damage scale to them unless you specifically take unarmed fighting style. Then funnily enough, fighters outclass monks at unarmed fighting.
Yeah, it's
Really
not
weird.
lethal damage. It just fucking deck him.
Monks at level 20. My punches deal 1d10 and I can do 2 extras. Fighters. So I deal 1d10 and I can do 8 of these fuckers. Let's go. I did not hear a fucking bell.
They did one of my favorite clowns so dirty.
He's going to stagger forward and go, "Well, you look like your mother. You talk like your mother. But you hit like a glimmertide."
Yeah, apparently. You could have told me. that my fucking grandfather, and her voice is raising. It's that indignant, like, it's the teenager voice again that she argued with him when he didn't recognize. It's that again. Could have fucking told me that my grandfather was the Lord of fucking Justice in Cephalophore.
I didn't think it was relevant.
You didn't think it was relevant
No.
when you were giving me the family history lesson.
I didn't think it would be necessary to regale you of dead family members.
Well, he's not dead.
Well, he was the last time I fucking seen him.
Oh, good. More dead things that I'm not good with. You know, I have a reputation about being good with them, but apparently that's not going very well. But now my family reputation of being stuck in shit, because people I don't fucking know, is staying. And then she hugs him.
And he's gonna just muttering in your ear, just be like, yep, just... He's gonna go, yep, just like your mother. Hit, then hug. It's like the classic combo.
Don't die.
I'm not gonna die.
You know Nearest is trying to take possession of the Glimmertide estate, right?
That fucking weasel isn't gonna get his hands on anything.
Yeah. He was also trying to break into your office.
I know he was, because he was trying to get a hold of something.
Yeah, I broke into it before he did.
You know, you could have just knocked.
No.
Okay.
I didn't let Reaver break it down.
That's grand of you. You could have just knocked.
No. I didn't think about that, but now I know. Oh, please don't die on me. We still gotta find Mama.
And he's gonna... As you say that, he's gonna... Yeah, we do. And then he's gonna go into the pack at his belt and pull out something and go... And now we're one step closer.
What's this fucker pull out?
Pulls out a small bottle. In that small bottle there is a kind of deep, dark blue, viscous liquid. And he goes, I need a bit of her.
I'm magically stupid. Please explain. Quickly.
This is your mum's blood. Circadian tradition. When a child reaches adulthood, they take blood, they put it in a vial. One thing I knew about your grandfather, he's a sucker for tradition. So with this, we can track her, we can find her.
Alright. You didn't do that to me, did you?
No. I don't feel the need to
All right.
tail my children. Although,
Maybe you should have.
yeah, perhaps it would have been, a bit more helpful and whatever. This means we can
Yeah.
find your mother.
Alright. We gotta figure out other things first, but we can add that to the fucking list. And she's gonna basically pat him on both sides of his shoulders. And then just kind of look at him and then shake her head and it's like, Glimmertides are fucking idiots, aren't we? And then kind of just walk away from him and go towards where Marisol is.
He's
at
gonna-
this point. And
He's going to take your
Yes.
hand as you go to walk away and he's going to go, I'm not sorry that I made the choice to go and get what I had to get to find your mother.
that's fine.
I am not sorry that I went back to get this blade. But I am sorry.
That's
I am sorry if doing that caused your friend to die.
that's a conversation for another night.
And
Don't make me mourn you twice.
and I'm sorry that your grandfather killed your boyfriend.
Oh, he'll be fine.
He was obliterated. There is no body.
He'll be fine.
How will he be there? There's no body.
Don't just.
Oh shit! I haven't rolled the d10.
You did. Feather's got 6 days.
6 days.
I did that right. I was like, shit.
He's got 6 days.
6 days. Fuck. Okay. Right.
He'll be fine. I would be a lot more angry if he wasn't. And she's going to let go of his hand and go to Marisol.
While you're having that conversation with him, is there anything the rest of the party would like to do while that conversation is happening? Echo.
So there's a point where once Luce moves over to Moradin, that Echo kind of pulls himself up and moves enough to where their head is by Malith. And at first they just do the kind of snort, like exhale in his direction. And then they drop wild shape. And so essentially they start dissolving until they get right up to their former head, which then produces the rest of their body right up in front of Malith.
Okay.
And Echo is bruised and battered, and bones are popped out of place. One of their legs is probably just snapped the wrong way because they are on 2 hit points. And their wild shape was also almost bamfed out the second time. So they stand in front of him and they just look at him silently for a moment before they reach out a hand and they just touch the side of his face. And this green light starts to glow from the hand. And then it radiates out as and my internet keeps shitting out.
So we got as this green light radiates out as hey.
Brave little Wi-Fi box that could.
Whoop, whoop. Am I back?
Hey. Yes.
So we got this green light radiates out as you froze again. Damn.
Selkie!
So lovely weather.
Indeed.
Ah!
So how is you guys doing tonight?
Gonna be right back. Tiger, watch the party.
Very curious about your new character.
I'm doing great. You could say I'm dead excited.
Hey.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of dead tired at the moment.
Can we not beat this dead horse?
No, that's grown.
Think about it. Think about it after all the emotion.
Road's not dead.
That's something him and Ariel don't have in common.
Think
Yeah.
about it after all the emotion you put out the day. Like, you know, once you go to bed, you'll sleep like the dead.
Yeah.
Echo, we got this green light radiates out as
Woo! Dramatic moment. Utterly ruined. I hate my internet. But dramatic ruined aside, and this green light radiates out from them as they cast Healing Spirit again. And this time it damn well better affect Malith because he's not dead.
But he's a ghost!
I will heal that damn ghost. But they use 2 of that for Malith, which gets them. I'm gonna do all the rolls first. 9 more hit points. Does another one for Moradin, which does 10. Then does one for how bad is Neris's dad looking?
Actually looking pretty okay.
Fuck him. So the rest are going to loose
Inflict wounds
Marisol
on that
and
guy,
Reaver.
healing them.
I don't need it. I'm good. I still have 91 hit points.
Golden. So we're going to Reaver and Marisol. So 8 to Marisol. Also 8 to Reaver. Just rolling garbage. And then gonna do another 10 for Malith.
Okay.
And it's again this entity that looks kind of like them, but entirely featureless, and it's almost has no form to it either, so it looks like them, but it definitely doesn't. And it touches each one in turn, and because of how that went, I'm just gonna say it came back around and just tapped Malith a final time before that light dissipates. But with that spirit, it brought this almost warm, calm feeling with it for whoever was in its radius for that time before it dissipates, and Echo kind of just drops to their knees beside Malith. I sigh.
I want to roll something for Malith because this is quite a good wee moment. This could be quite a. Okay, apparently it's going to be a very one. So as you kind of come down and you're bruised and battered all over and you're breathing, Malith is going to go to Ariel, and as long as Ariel doesn't mind, Malith is going to take your herbalism pouch. Because you guys have talked about, like, plants and stuff. You guys had these conversations. And then Malith has never laid a hand on you, Echo. Always been fairly scared of you because of what he's seen. But then you just feel this cold as he's taking bits of poultice. And it's not going to do anything to your hit points, but it's like to ease the bruises and such, and he's applying it to you and then putting these large, like, kind of like kelp wraps. And he puts that on, like, anything that, can be, like, if you've got, like, a big bruise here, he's not going to put it there and then just leave it there. There's nothing really to put it on. But if it's, like, on, like, your shoulder and that, and he can wrap it round, then he applies it where it's easy to, bandage and such. I'll roll a medicine check for him, see how good he does. Okay, I was like, was that a 19? No, it was a 10. It's not professional standard whatsoever, but by the standards like a field medic, it's alright. It'll ease the bruises at least. It's on the major ones. And then he's going to go, thanks, Echo. Thanks for
A bit
saving.
of a laugh.
He's going to then, thanks for saving my life.
There's still that bit of a laugh. And how is Malith currently positioned? What is that?
He's on his knees with Ariel's head kind of like just in his lap.
Echo is going to lean up against Malice's arm. And is going to very specifically and very softly and in a sort of gentle voice that Echo does not talk to Malice with. And they're gonna go, well, I was just starting to like you. I couldn't let you die at that point. And then you did anyway. Sorry about any bad taste in your mouth. Before Marisol brought you back, I did try.
He kind of shakes his head and, he leans his head down so that his head's resting on yours, and he goes, I know. I want you to know that I'm not scared of you anymore. And the way he says that, it's not like you don't scare me, it's he's not scared to be around you anymore.
Most people regret that decision sooner or later.
I won't regret it. I'm sorry I was scared.
Sorry.
You didn't ask to be the way you are. Being scared of you for something you can't control is cruel. They're frozen again. Goram internet.
It's not fair.
It's really not. I'm trying to have a moment here, internet. God damn it. Oh well. The internet is, honestly, it's being quite homophobic. Like, let's just be 100% honest about it
Really?
right now.
Correct.
I'm trying.
I know
We're
you
now
are.
connected to my hut, so it
Okay.
shouldn't dip out anymore. I got tired of it. So I do apologize. What was the last thing that was heard this time?
Malith said, I think it was actually on our end. I think Malith was the one that was speaking when you cut out.
Yeah, what happened? What was the last thing?
Malith said that being scared of someone for something they can't control is cruel. And so he's basically saying that he's apologising that he was scared even when you were being nothing but helpful.
Echo gives this... It's another laugh. It's not like the giggles. It's just another tired laugh. I may not have asked to be this way. I may not have done all of this to myself. Some of it I did. But I made a lot of choices. I've done a lot of things. I continue to do things. I continue to kill and scare and torment. And I'm not going to say that I don't enjoy it. I don't know what my nature might have been before, but I know what it is now. Your fear was not unwarranted. With that being said, it might be nice that you're not anymore.
He smiles. And then if, and again, it's only if nobody has any objections, from the items that Ariel has left behind, he's left a number with no names next to them. There is a scimitar that you found that has this beautiful ornate golden handle and this amazing sheath that is like, you know, has like shells and such crusted on it. If nobody has objections, I'm going to have Malith take it. Ariel, any objection from you? Nope. Malith will take that. And as he's holding it, he's going to say, we're going to come back here. And when we come back, we're going to be stronger. And when we come back, this time we're going to win. We're going to win for Ariel. I bet my life on it. Swear.
Don't you fucking dare. And that comes sharp from Echo.
He's going to say, fine, I'm not going to bet. We're not going to make a bet. He's going to say, but I swear, I'm going to make every one of those fuckers pay for what they did.
Stuck with us then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm stuck with you.
Good. It'll be nice having you around. And Echo is just going to flop back into the silt.
At this point we come to the rest of the party. Echo and Malith.
Yeah.
Oh, Reaver, you've got your finger. Sorry, I didn't see that there, sorry.
I've not wanted to basically be parting of that, because again, if anything would have stopped that situation, I wouldn't. I'm not going to, as a player, like walk in that situation. But there's multiple points I would have walked into that, because that was a based on how you like to jump the points of it. That's probably a 5 to 10 minute conversation that I would have tried to interact with, but I don't want to interrupt your point. So, if there's any point that this would be a thing, for, like Echo Malice conversation that would be changed or stopped because we walked in, I won't do anything. I just need to know in the context of, if so, when do I hop into this?
I don't think so. I mean, if you joined midway through them talking, they could still acknowledge your presence, then continue the conversation. So I guess what I would say is, at which point did you want to come in, and is there a point that you wanted to add to it?
So I'll check in with Selkie first. Is there anything, like, because I don't know how Echo's, because Echo gave an interesting reaction to Reaver earlier, so I'm checking, like, if Reaver comes in while you're having
that is fair. That is very fair. Would Echo's part in that conversation have altered if Reaver had been there?
Yes.
Cool.
So then I
won't do anything.
I guess what we do is we put it as that, and then we say that Reaver, if you do want to join that, you would join at the end of the conversation.
Sure.
Is there anything you want to do as you join?
Yeah, it's basically going to be putting a hand on both of them and healing them. It just means I have no knowledge of this conversation at all.
Okay.
You would have heard it.
Oh, okay.
Everyone would have heard it. Because
So
they're
then-
not going away.
Oh,
So that's fair, but by
if
that-
everybody would have heard it, Reaver, I need you to make a... It's going to be an intelligence roll. Technically, because of something I'm going to say, you can add your proficiency modifier to it.
Is it a saving throw?
No, an
Or an
intelligence.
intelligence check?
Intelligence check.
14.
Malith put his hands on a weapon and then gave his word that he was going to make those who killed Ariel suffer for it.
Cool. Yeah, That was one thing on my mind, don't worry. So
You're able
based
to
on
recognize a flutter of some kind of power, whether it's magic, whether it's something else, through the weapon he's now holding.
Yep, cool. So based on what Soka said, on the fact of like Echo would change by the way, I can't interact with that conversation.
You can come in at the end of the conversation, which is him saying that we're going to come back and we're going to make every one of them pay. That was the end of the conversation. So Selkie said, if you're coming in at the end of the conversation, that's fine.
Yeah, but because of the things that were said, there are multiple points I would have jumped in.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to jump in at those points, you would have to play it from the end of it.
Which means the only way to make that make sense is not hearing the conversation. Because I would have jumped in on 3 key points I can immediately point out. 1, making a swear. 2, about the being scared and being like the cruel monster part. And 3, then from the healing glow, I would have healed both of them. That was one of the 3 points I clearly would have attempted, but each point can't now then happen by that regard. So I'll just play it as not knowing.
Okay. For whatever reason, you can be not...
I'm fucking death staring at Moradin like the... Remember he said that, I'm not sorry. I was like, yeah, I don't care he's not sorry. You just got fucking someone killed for this weapon, and I'm just staring.
Okay.
So then, by the end of the conversation, hearing that point then, and noticing the weapon magic, a heal to both of them, so that'll be... Not let me touch?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
Okay, so Malith will still take the healing, because he's, still pretty weak.
Alright. 8.
Malith lifts his head and gives you a kind of nod before going back to...
Does the weapon happen before the heal?
I'd say if you're moving in towards them with the intent of healing, you would say as you put your hand on could be when you glimpsed the magic.
Okay. Be careful what you bargain with.
Doesn't have any words as an answer. He just nods.
I'm glad you're alive.
Me too.
Echo, you going to say something?
No one's faced. It was just
Okay.
in that one point. That was it.
Okay.
Because all Echo was going to say was like, no gods. But
With that, it'll be, again, a look to Echo, be like, Echo's like, Scott Wigman's like, okay.
Echo, as Reaver is over here, Echo kind of, not actually like behind Malith, but like back, will kind of hold out their hand and go, we want it back.
You want what back?
What allows you to feel what we do?
What of the promise?
I'll put their hand down for a moment as they turn their head and think. It will either be void or we will have to change it. Too much has changed. For us both.
You will need to elaborate on a fool. But it
Need
is
to
yours
what?
to... You will need to elaborate on a fool. I don't know what you mean by things have changed. They stay the same in my eyes. But
Then you are blinder than me.
the Sybil shrugs like, I never said I wasn't. I never looked to compete.
That's what you think this is?
No. I don't know what this is, but it's not that. If you want it back, I will happily give you it, because it is yours to request back. I do not understand, and it is for you to explain if you want. I also am aware of this as a time of upset and anger.
We want it back now, but when we're not in this situation, when we're not here, we will explain. We
Very
will
well.
talk. It won't be one-sided.
I will wait for that then. And I'm just gonna like invert the arm, pull it in, and take like a deep breath. You'll hear it because you'll just hear like almost having to like twist and break my own teeth to open up like this, like how tight it was closed. And then open it, and then very gently take the heart out, and then hand it back.
We'll take it, and they're gonna do the usual thing of cutting down their own chest, and they're going to put it back in kind of towards where all of their other hearts are, but just setting it there. And just leaving it open. They'll kind of like squish it closed a little bit, but that's about all they're doing.
Can I at least heal you now? Or is touch a part of the conversation?
It's not about that. We don't want anyone to heal us right now. It's separate.
Dan waves. Very well. Malice, do you want more?
Mal shakes his head. He says, some of these things I just want to feel for a moment. At that point, I'm going to have Moradin kind of stand up and say, I know the temptation is to stop, but we're not safe here. We need to move.
Just waiting on a location.
He's going to gesture to Neris's father and say, this one's order has a temple nearby. I say nearby, it's still travel, but it's nearby. You can guarantee safety, rest. It's also full of arseholes. Or we can chance to swim up.
Any asshole talks too much, I will just eat them. But it seems like the temple is also where the others are going. So, or one of them.
Once we're at this temple, We need to have a talk. And he's going to look at Neris's father and say, you are not included in that. We need to talk.
Luce, what is the protocol with Groan and these quote-unquote assholes?
That's yours. I love him, so I'd like to see him again, but that's yours. And Luce is going to, like, just stand by Marisol for a bit, and then just kind of peck her on the cheek while cupping the other side of her face, pull out her cartography supplies, and basically her mismatched map journal thing, and then go over to her uncle, dragging Moradin with her, and start charting the basically path to wherever we're going, to put it on a physical map of where this temple is.
And with that being decided, I think that's a good place to call. I'm going to give you an end credit scene. Back in Cephalophore, as Rolan watches this plesiosaur descend into the depths, and a guard coming up and getting ready to follow, and he's going to put a hand up and go, no, let them go. We learn, we watch, we wait. And then he's going to look at the bracers, and he's going to say, these are interesting. Perhaps there was some friction to daughter's research. Find me more of these shards. We will use them. Put out a bounty. Whoever can bring me Glimmertide's head, I will make them richer than any elf has ever been. And that is where we'll end today's session. Thank you very much to all of my players for today. Thank you so much. As there has been quite an emotionally heavy session, I'm going to immediately take my players into some aftercare. So what I'm going to say is, if you want to find out where you can find all these amazing people, go and check out any of our other sessions. Skip to the very end. You can see everything. They always plug themselves very, very well. And if you want to follow any of our social medias, everything is World Tree Quests. But with that point, I'm going to say, from all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. Nah, no fun quip today. Just don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.